Dark Lords who had wronged him, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Well, hello everybody. We are here. Boy, what a way to start out this stream than with a little bit of Mick Gordon's metal. Yes, actual music from Doom 2016. It is that heavy, it is that loud, it is that violent. Hello everybody. I'm Big Mac Davis here, as everyone is saying so in the chat, so you all know me. You know what I do here. Good to see everybody here. There is a lot of people here in the chat today. So, we'll give it maybe 4, 5, 6 minutes before we actually get started with the game itself. I want to go over a little bit of what the intent of these streams are going to be. So, first of all, yes, I know you guys can't see me. I don't have a face cam. I plan to maybe one day, way off in the distant future, get one. But you can't see me. I am wearing my Doom Eternal shirt that I showcased in my Doom merchandise video. I'm wearing it right now because I am in hype mode for that new game that is coming out on March 20th, which is in 9 days. So until then, we are going to be streaming every single day until March 20th. And when March 20th hits, I will be streaming every day again for the next 5 days in a row for Doom Eternal. This is Doom 2016, the most recent Doom game that came out. Quote-unquote, the prequel to Doom Eternal. So, I will be playing through this game twice. The first playthrough will take about 3 or 4 days, and it will be a Nightmare 100% lore walkthrough. L-O-R-E. We will be reading everything we can get our hands on. We will be basically reading everything about the story of this game to prepare ourselves for the Doom Eternal story that will be coming up. In addition to that run of Nightmare, when that is over, I will be doing my first ever Ultra Nightmare run. I have never beaten the game on Ultra Nightmare, though I feel I can do it. I will catch up on these donations very shortly. Thank you everybody for joining the stream and for the donations as well. So yes, Ultra Nightmare, that's going to take me a little bit of time, but we are going to do it. I don't care if I have to stream 8 hours a day. We are going to beat Ultra Nightmare so I can claim that I did it before Eternal drops. Anyways, one important rule here which I would want to try to enforce as best I can. No Doom Eternal spoilers, please, in the chat. for my sake, and for other people's sakes who have not yet know anything about Doom Eternal. I'm keeping myself in the dark for a reason. I don't want to know anything about the game. So please no Doom Eternal spoilers. I know those exist on the internet, so I would appreciate if no one could spoil it for me. Thank you. But anyway, enough of that. Introductions out of the way. We are here. We're about ready to get started. A couple of things left to do. Maybe a couple more minutes until we actually get started here with a brand new campaign of Doom 2016 on Nightmare. We have to... Hey, Cacomb, thank you for the donation. We have to go through all the donations I got. Holy moly. Quite a few of you are in a giving mood today. First one was Solitz1 before the stream even started. He says, I discovered you when starting to replay the classic Doom games in mental preparation for Doom Eternal, and find your walkthroughs and thoughts surrounding each level to be just a pleasure, mainly because I agree on most of it. Well, thank you, Solitz1, for the $1.04 donation. Next we got D. Muller, donated $690. Thank you very much. Greetings, Mr. Davis. It's great to see a new live stream from you. Well, thank you, D. Muller. I'm happy to be here. I can't wait to get started with this game. And Corey Trevor donated 10 Canadian dollars, and he says, this was owed. Much love, BMD. Well, nothing is owed to me, my friend, but I do appreciate the donation there. And Cacomb1 donated $20. Wow. Dude, that's a lot of money. Hi, dropping in and hoping things are well. I was certainly concerned about you a week or so ago. Seemed MIA. Glad you seem better. Really love all comments still. And a little plug, I do live commentary in my vids now. Yeah, Cacomb does do live commentary in his videos. Highly recommend him. Go check him out. Just click his name and you should be on your merry way. So thank you for that. Thank you for that large donation, Cacomb, and everybody else. Gosh. All right. Let's say we get this going here at long last, huh? My stream health seems to be good, so I am going to pause the live stream. I don't want that to be playing while I'm streaming because that's just more bandwidth. So, all right, I got things set up here before the stream, but it looks like I have to set a couple things up here. I apologize. We will get to it. Anyway, good to see everybody here. So, I can't read the chat too much right now. I kind of just want to dive right in and do a couple of arena fights, and then we shall get busy with reading some of the chat, what you guys have to say. So.
You are...
Hey, Rose with $1.99. You are Doom playing ever. Indeed, I will be playing Doom until I'm 90 years old in the nursing home, even if I'm incapable of reacting in time. I'll be playing on I'm Too Young to Die, but, you know, oh well. Cacomb, thank you for the $2 donation there. Will I post this to YouTube? Yes. I will be posting this to YouTube as soon as YouTube processes each live stream. I will be posting it to YouTube. So it usually takes about 5 or 6 hours for YouTube to process a live stream. So, hey Tommy, traditional 690, buddy, thank you. 8 hours a day? The 69 gods must be on your side. Well, today they are. I'm hoping that will continue, Tommy. Thank you for your typical 690 donation. And D. Muller. Oh my gosh. Bro. Dude. I love your walkthrough videos. 100 euros? Is that it? Euros? Dude, that's a lot of money. What is wrong with you guys? No, but seriously, thank you. I can't... You love my walkthrough videos? Well, you guys loving my stuff has made me love doing the videos. So, you know, it's a give and take sort of thing. Thank you very much, my friend. Wow. Okay, I kinda just got slapped in the face right now, and I'm expected to play this game on Nightmare now? Oh my gosh. Yes, Euros. Oh my gosh. Dudes and dudettes. This is amazing. Thank you very much, D. Moeller. And everybody else who has donated, and everybody else who is in this chat too, who can't donate. I understand finances are tough. I don't expect any cash at all. All I expect you to do is to sit back, put your feet up, and enjoy. So let's go through. Now, like I said, this is going to be a lore walkthrough on Nightmare. Yes, of course, I will be in the arena fights killing things as best I can, but I also will be taking the time to read everything that I come across. So to some it may be a little boring, but I kind of want to get in the groove of learning the story of this game so I can be prepared for Doom Eternal. Nothing wrong with being poor. I'm poor myself. Nothing wrong with that at all. Alright, so here we go. Are we all ready for a new slot? Yes, I deleted all my save slots, so that I could have a fresh start here. We're going to start the campaign. The first thing we're going to read are the difficulty settings. I'm too young to die with a little helmet there. Select this difficulty if you prefer a more relaxed gaming experience. When entering combat, you will have a high chance of success. While not without its challenges, this difficulty should help keep your blood pressure in check. Hurt me plenty. Choose this difficulty if you want to play the game without any adjustments. You will need a balance of focus, aggression, and fearlessness to ensure your survival. Notice how the skull gets more and more intense. Ultraviolence, for players who want a challenge. This will test your awareness and reflexes with your path to success determined by choosing the right tool for the job. There are fewer tutorials. Hey, Cacomb, thank you for the donation of $2 again. One more. Have you enjoyed GS2? More than GS1 or no? I enjoy Golden Souls 2 more than Golden Souls 1. Yes, to answer that question. Hey, James Rostron, new member. Oh boy, welcome to the membership, my friend. The Big Mac Davis membership. Your thing should be playing here soon. For the new membership, I hope it will. I hope it will. Come on. Yeah, gotta love the dancing ponies there. Thank you for the membership, James Rostron. Enjoy your new emojis that you can use in the live chat. And then we have Nightmare. For the expert player, combat is a knife edge. One mistake can be the difference between living and a gruesome death. There are no tutorials. Notice how the skull is menacing. And then we have the most feared difficulty of them all, Ultra Nightmare. This is Nightmare with one major adjustment. If you die, your campaign is over, and a death marker will be left behind as a reminder of how far you progressed. You can save your campaign upon completing a mission, and dying or failing in a rune trial will not affect your progress. Basically, this is Doom with only one life and no saves, except at the end of every map. Once you die, you gotta start the whole game over, and that's what I'm going to be doing after I beat it on Nightmare. Let's do it. The UAC. So you walk eternally through the shadow realms, standing against evil where all others falter. May your thirst for retribution never quench. May the blood on your sword never dry. And may we never need you again. Korax entry 717, talking about the Doomslayer. Hey, Nigel with the $2 donation. There's the man of the hour. Who is it? You, Nigel? I think you're the man of the hour right now. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Let's do it.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
Whew. Well, I took some damage. I almost never take damage in that first arena, but I did that time. They got a hold on me. Nyland Smoothie with €2. What is that? What is that currency? Let the bloodbath begin, though. I surely will, my friend. Thank you for the donation. Alright, so here we go. I gotta remember my keybinds here. I have changed them up a bit at the request of Alston and Bite Me and Red Warrior, all the expert players. So...
We have to contain this.
Well, that lady wanted to contain me in the sarcophagus. I wonder why. Guess we'll find out at some point. British pounds. Thank you for that, everybody. Yeah, classic weapon pose. I've never used it. I'm used to this way. So, oh my gosh. There it is.
You are so awesome!
Hey, thank you, Nigel.
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic invasion until the Resop satellite is brought back online.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility. I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Well, apparently the Doomslayer wants none of what you have to offer here. We just got our Praetor suit. Now we're really Doom Guy. And yes, I did take some damage already. Welcome to Nightmare, everybody. So we have a couple of things to read. We now have our codex entries, which means we can now read everything what there is to be read. We obviously have, the pistol. So Nigel says, no one can contain Big Mac, LOL. Well, I certainly hope not. Thank you, Nigel, again for the donation. An Arch Revival with $5. UAC Hype. Indeed, UAC Hype, the first mission of Doom 2016. The pistol is a sidearm with limitless ammo that is most effective against weaker targets, obviously. Charged energy shot. Hold the weapon mod button to power up a charged energy round. We'll be upgrading these later on, so, but not right now. Here's our Praetor suit. Look at all these upgrades we can do. We got environmental resistance. These upgrades improve resistance to environment and explosive damage. But these ones are locked for right now. These upgrades improve the capabilities of navigation systems. Use an auto-map station to unlock these upgrades. These upgrades improve equipment capacity and recharge time. Pick up an equipment item to unlock these upgrades. Power-up effectiveness. These upgrades improve the effects of power-ups. Use a power-up to unlock these upgrades. Dexterity. These upgrades affect the speed of certain actions. Acquire 4 weapons to unlock these upgrades. Alright. Let's read more of what we got here. Got our weapon. Pistol, UAC, EMG, sidearm. Every UAC employee is provided a standard UAC, EMG, energy matter gel sidearm upon promotion to Tier 2 and above. This sidearm is reliable and effective at short range. A gravity gear dynamo in the stock charges a capacitor whenever the operator moves. When the weapon is fired, the capacitor compresses up to 4 megawatts of Argent energy into a hardened plasma gel and launches the slug at high velocity. The gel slug has the same impact properties of conventional ammunition, making the weapon act and feel like a standard ballistic firearm. The weapon is constructed of thermally diffusive metal alloys, which allow it to discharge rapidly and repeatedly without overheating or compromising the accuracy. The capacitor in the EMG can also be upgraded to concentrate the energy into one large pulse for more stopping power. Alright. One thing of note here, we will be doing a lot of reading early on in this game, but once that's done and over with, we'll be able to play the game definitely without much interruptions. We got our Praetor suit. Additional relics were found in the tomb alongside the Doom Marine, some incantation tablets, and an ancient combat suit, which was given a name, the Praetor suit. When found, it was encased in an inscribed stone tomb. The suit was extracted from the rock, cleaned, and subjected to numerous tolerance tests, and found to be almost impervious to any damage. It appeared to have some mechanical function as well, small receptors on the gloves and chest plate that attracted Argent plasma and dissipated it through capillary tubes in the substructure. Markings on the armor were also consistent with images of a man or humanoid seen in several of the tablets and stones found on other expeditions. The same markings were also noted on the Helix stone. Despite it being clear that the suit can be activated in some way, no method has been found to do it. It appears to be missing a component, likely the Doom Marine himself. Well, look, guys, I'm in the Praetor suit now. So it can be activated by the Doom Marine only. Yeah, everybody wants a Doom suit.
You are so awesome!
Hey, Matthew Mayfield ME, thank you for the $3 donation. Rip and tear. Keep on dooming. Power armors are for P-words. That's what Duke Nukem says, huh? Well, I guess not. Oh, that feels so good. Get some of my health back. When you glory kill demons, they will give you some health back. I like that one. Alright, so we got one more thing to read here. What were those zombies, you wonder? What is their story? They are called the Possessed. The Possessed are created in a Lazarus Wave event, a phenomenon first discovered by Dr. Olivia Pierce during her Lazarus project. While most victims exposed to Argent biowaves will expire without further effect, some subjects will absorb traces of Argent energy and enter a state of posthumous vigor. Despite necrosis of the internal organs, with the exception of the brain, the victim continues to animate and exhibit a low order of sentience for weeks or even months after clinical death. Posthumous brain activity in the Possessed is limited to instinctive behavior. The Possessed are known to be territorial when confronted by the living. When isolated, they will often enter a dormant state for extended periods of time. They will stand unmoving for days or weeks at a time until presented with a live food source or threatened by a predator. An interesting behavior has been seen when the Possessed are held in small groups. They will drag human corpses to a central location within their holding pens, and then perform a silent ritual around the pile of bodies. The resulting ceremonial site appears to be the initial stages of a Gore nest. These actions must be driven by a telepathic communication with higher-ranking demons, as there is no local brain activity that could manage such choices. The Possessed will perform these tasks even when limbs are removed or Pavlovian pain responders are implanted in their cortex, further cementing the theory that they are unwilling slaves performing an integral part of the life cycle of the demons. The Possessed create the birthing ground for new demons, and upon expiration are themselves used as fertilizer for the Gore nest. Yuck. These guys are definitely not good. I'm not going to read any of the tutorials. Those are pretty basic, and they have nothing to do with the lore. Oh my gosh, look at this badass weapon. Nice, the combat shotgun, baby. The UAC shotgun disperses a spread of high-velocity buckshot for maximum impact against the enemy, ideally suited for the operative who requires a speedy response for deadly close encounters. The wide coverage of this weapon loses impact at long range. The weapon is forged from a high-quality titanium steel alloy to ensure maximum reliability, repeat rate, and yield strength. Alright, we have it. Effective at medium and close range, the shotgun is a versatile weapon for most encounters. And we gotta find a field drone to unlock any of these mods, so it's just a basic shotgun for right now.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Alright, we have an imp. Classic imp, everybody. Imp 1. These ferocious and agile demons are found all over Hell, and are often used on the front line in a concerted attack in either dimension. They revel in battle, feeding off their victims when the hunger takes them. What is the hunger, you may wonder? I don't know, actually. I need my health boosted back up. Man, why are you guys all together? Why? Gee, look at him. He's got no limbs at all, except his legs, of course.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Alright, back up to 90. That's not too bad. The hunger. It sounds like an 80s song. Alright, let's read a little bit here what we got in the chat. You give the shotgun a plus for having a stock. Mass Effect 2 had great shotguns. Demons should be sterilized. Yeah, I don't know why I'm taking so much damage, honestly. Maybe I'm just a little bit nervous. Admiral is correct. Barrels on Nightmare hurt like trucks. I'm not going to blow up these barrels, though, because I feel I can use them. I will blow up this one, though. That was kicked by one of them. Alright, let's switch to our shotgun. This is a Gore nest, so obviously the zombies, the possessed, gathered up the corpses, and it made a teleporter, if you will. One thing about imps is you want to always move. Don't stand still. Whoa.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
Ow. I got hit again. Gotta find more shotgun ammo. There's some, and some health. Alright, let's go this way. No, there's a barrel there, and an imp. And one thing to note here, I'm probably going to die an awful lot. I don't know why I died there. I usually don't. But, one thing to note here about this game is at the start, I'd say the first 3 levels are the toughest. Once I can get past those, I'm set, basically. So, let's keep a death counter here. That's 1 death, which shouldn't have happened because of this jerk.
Lockdown in effect.
Alright. I'm probably just a little bit nervous, that's all. Gotta control my nerves, though. Alright. Let's do it again this time. This time without as much fail. Column imps are dumb. They go first.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Alright, we need more shotgun shells, thank you. Doing a lot better now. Where are you, you son of a gun? Oh! Always be aware of your surroundings. An imp fireball does 45 damage on Nightmare. And they're both column imps, of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Come on, you guys. There we go. Did I take no damage that time?
Demonic presence eliminated.
I'll take that.
Lockdown is disengaged.
I'll take that as a win. Woo! That's exhilarating, man. That's exhilarating. Luckily in Ultra Nightmare, you don't have to play this arena, actually. It's not required. Of course, I could have gone around and grabbed some of the armor shards that are here, but it doesn't really do much. Yeah, as I was saying, imp fireballs do 45 damage, and if it's a charged shot, it does 75 whopping damage.
You are
So without armor, it will knock you down to 25 health, which just sucks. Tulsi Gabbard, vote for me, boys. I don't know who you are, Tulsi Gabbard, but I'll vote for you anyway.
He cannot be allowed to leave this place. He would ruin everything.
Why would I ruin everything? You're dumb, lady. Alright, so we got something to read here. What was that thing that we pulled? That Gore nest thing. Gore nests. Studies of demons upon entering this dimension have shown that their conduct is not purely vindictive. There is a method behind their actions. When a demon captures their prey, the fresh kill is taken to a temporary ceremonial site where arcane rituals are performed on the pile of blood and gore. When enough corpses have been gathered, the ceremonial site becomes a gore nest. These sites, imbued with hell energy from the rituals, act as umbilical cords to hell. Extreme caution must be taken when approaching a gore nest. Attacking the nest, or indeed any demons within close proximity to the nest, will act as an alarm and siphon more demons from hell. So that's what that is. That's why all those imps came in to attack. Because we disturbed the gore nest.
I'm willing to take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
Alright, that's one way to introduce Doom, that is for sure. Oh, a Democrat running for president, oh my gosh. Samuel Hayden, just stop. We're just started now, yet you're already melting me with that orgasmic, robotic, distorted voices. Worth the risk, my Yeah, I know about that, Tony Ann. Get hyped, people. Hey, Zaxter, good to see you here, my friend. Get psyched, orgasmic. E1M1 theme. Best intro in any game ever. Yeah, Alex Wolfenstein 97, you're right. Here we go. Let's go to hell and back. Doomslayer once streams. Sammy is a bit of an oddball. You're right, Alston, he is. Yeah, Arch Revival, metal. Metal, baby. People dabble too much. And checking the shotgun at the end, of course. I've just cummed. Oh my gosh. Okay, computer. Acts as if I'm punching alongside Doomslayer. You don't... Doom guy, you don't seem to understand I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. 69 dislikes. Well, hey, I'm glad it's 69. Alright, here we go. That was just the intro, you guys. We're now entering... This is where Ultra Nightmare starts, actually. The difficulty. Yes, you don't take falling damage, but if you fall from a great height, you will die. And our first data log of the game. These really provide information about what's going on here. A brief history. Despite the discovery of liquid water on Mars in the early 21st century, the colonization of Mars had little appeal beyond exploration for the next century. With the discovery of the Argent fracture, a trans-dimensional stream of unrefined Argent plasma, in 2095, settling and mining Mars became both practical and essential to meet the vast energy demands of Earth. However, the need for atmospheric conversion and terraforming of the Red Planet was a task that seemed insurmountable to all but one corporation, the UAC. Through their diligent dedication to technological advancement and forward thinking, an outpost was established in MTC 2096 to extract Argent plasma from the fracture. When this plasma is subjected to the UAC's fermionic transference pattern, Argent energy is produced. This remarkable venture eventually bore fruit, as Argent energy became the primary power source for all of Earth. New visitors to the UAC facility may take for granted the rich atmosphere while on the surface, but it should be remembered that just a few short decades ago, Mars was an inhospitable desert that could support no life. Unauthorized exploration into the exclusion zones outside the base is not allowed under any circumstances. Highly volatile experiments and artifacts are frequently researched a safe distance away from the base, and your safety in these areas cannot be guaranteed. Alright, so obviously the UAC discovered a fracture in Mars that led them to Argent energy. And Argent energy produces all of the power for Earth now. Doesn't this look amazing? I think so. Yeah, imagine Argent energy in real life. The music to this game is awesome. Alright, here we go. I'm sorry about that, Proto-Zac. Habitat is best map. Can't wait for the intro to Eternal. Me neither, man. Yeah, Statman Pat. Between E1M1 and E3M1. Yes, this Let's Play will be available later today as soon as YouTube is finished processing the video. Hey, Cacomb, thank you for the $2 donation there. Did you mind me asking which GS you like more? Golden Souls? No, I don't mind that question at all. Alright, we're about ready to see a brand new enemy to this game. Get out of here. Cool, I got the imp in the explosion as well. Those pesky buggers. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's hope we... Let's try not to die. That was a miss. Not saying much because, boy, this is tough. Tough to play when you're, I mean, tough to talk when you're playing a hectic game like this. Running low on ammo again. That's my biggest downfall.
You are so awesome.
Ow. Screw that. I got sweep the leg there. That's not needed till Cadingear Sanctum. Ow! Son of a gun! That hurt. Luckily the arena is probably almost over. Boom! Got one more imp though, I hear. One shotgun shot left. I need those shotgun shells, thank you. Alright, we got at least 2 more imps to kill. Not too bad. I'll get to that donation message as soon as it's clear. Alright, where are you, you pesky imp? Once I can get past this arena, I won't die again. I promise. At least in this level. Problem? See, here's the problem with Doom 2016. The game starts out hard and tricky. Oh, we got 68 health. Let's try... Here we go. There we go. 69 health now. I did sweep the leg in the intro, too. Yeah, I did. Hey, the mighty Whoosh. Thank you for the $9.99 donation. Hey, BMD, been a fan for so long, so it was time I made a contribution. Currently on map 27 of 32 and creating a new megawad for Doom 2 that hopefully you'll be able to play one of these days. Send it my way, alright? Let me know when you finish it and I will definitely check out some of the levels. So yeah. Tulsi Gabbard, kisses. Thank you for the kisses. I appreciate it. I'll take a kiss any day. I'll take free kisses. Alright, so I don't want 69 health now. I want it to be higher. Thank you for the donation there, Whoosh. And Tulsi Gabbard. You're not the real Tulsi Gabbard, because why would you be in my stream? Alright, man, no more armor or health? I took it all? Man. Alright, so, anyway, like I was saying, the thing about Doom 2016 is that the start is always the toughest. The game gets easier as you go along. And here's the blue key. And our first secret. OK Computer, even more kisses. Well, thank you, OK Computer. I'll take them. Why not? I'll take them. Even if you are a guy, I'll take them. Alright, so, why'd I go around the long way for? Access has been granted. So, we got some new entries. What was that new enemy that, you know... Let's see. Possessed Soldier. While Lazarus Wave exposure does effectively wipe any vestige of human behavior from most of its victims, some subjects continue to display technical cognizance posthumously. As with possessed engineers, this does not appear to be random. If an individual has training in combat as part of the UAC military, the Lazarus Wave event will transform them into more than mere slaves. This anomaly further supports the theory that there is some form of genetic coding embedded within the Lazarus Wave particles which governs the outcome of Lazarus Wave exposure on a per-case basis. Hey, LaRusso, with a crown, thank you for the 269. The 69 emphasized, of course. Just finished this a couple days ago. Was quite fun. I really enjoy 2016. I really do enjoy the game. Hey, Zaxter. Explosive shot. I will be taking that as my first upgrade. Thank you for that. I don't like these guys either. M0388 YouTube. Nice, Cirque. You beat the game for the first time. I beat the game probably 12 times now. Twice on Nightmare. You actually can shoot some enemies running around in the backgrounds for some scenery's sake. Yeah. I did that to a cacodemon one time. Alright, so here we go. Yes, we got more tutorials. I thought it said on Nightmare there were no tutorials, but apparently there is. Oh yeah. The grenade. An okay equipment. We got a new Praetor suit unlocked, but first let's read about what the frag grenade is. The design of this weapon is conventional in nature, though it has been refined to perform at the limit of its ballistic capabilities. The UAC fragmentation grenade uses a Comp D explosive package encased in a steel alloy shell and has an effective fatality radius of about 5 meters. Improvements on the antiquated M67 grenade include a more reliable chemical fuse mechanism, interior machining of the casing to provide more efficient projectile dispersion, and a trigger switch safety clip to prevent unwanted activation. The newer Comp D explosive also ensures the radial pressure wave has no drop spots, ensuring full damage potential within the fatality zone. We also got a new suit upgrade availability, the equipment system. So we can start buying these at a later point in this game. At least those are unlocked now. I'll demonstrate the grenade here. It's kind of an okay thing. I don't really use it that much. There are some armor shards up there, as I showed in my Ultra Nightmare level 1. Oh, I made it up there. Don't give me that game. When will I play Project Brutality again? Whoa! I'm looking at the chat. I'm sorry, I can't really read everyone's chat. But I see a bunch of kisses there. From Tulsi Gabbard and Sarah King and... wow. I feel special. Now I'm going to demonstrate a scroll jump. What that basically means is if you have jump bound to your mouse wheel, you can scroll the mouse wheel and you can actually jump a little bit higher and farther. And even then, it doesn't... not a guarantee you can get up there. I am going to get up there, though, dang it. Ah, got it. Go, 3 armor shards. It was worth it, dang it. How about you guys? I could use the health, actually. Alright, now, I know it's hard to see, but there's 4 possessed down there. I'm going to snipe them off from here. Now, when you kill the 3rd one, when 3 of them die, of the 4, 2 imps will spawn in. Here they come. I'll use my pistol to take them out. Don't you dare. Okay, that's 1 imp dead. The other one, he either comes from the left side or he comes from the right side. He has 2 different spawn points. So we'll see where there he is. How did I miss that? He was standing still. I guess I could have used this barrel, but I wasn't thinking of it. Alright, so we have a... no, this is not a secret area, but it can be easy to miss. Anyway, Project Brutality. I might be hitting it up again pretty soon. Well, we just have to see. You know exactly when I can do that. Get out of here. Right. Whoa! Whoa! Sam Wilson, good friend of mine. $25 donation. Hi! I made it. Test went well. Also, finally a stream. Yay! I'm glad your test went well. Yeah, Sam and I talked before the stream, and I was wishing her well during her test. So I'm glad the test went well, Sam. Very glad it went well. So there's our auto map. Area scanning technology is now unlocked. Yeah, when your test gets graded, let me know how it turned out. Okay, that's just a tutorial about the auto map. I don't care about that. We now have this unlocked, which is absolutely useless if you know where all the secrets are, like I do. So this will be the last things that I get out of all the upgrades for my Praetor suit. It's absolutely useless. But it's good if you're playing for the very first time. And how do we upgrade our Praetor suit? With these guys. Praetor token gained. Let's read about it real quick. Yes, there's a tutorial about it. Don't care. Elite Guard. The Elite Guard is a company of security personnel charged with protecting the Lazarus Project research and maintaining order throughout the Argent facility. Their distinct red uniforms help distill a calming influence among UAC employees, and they are known to be level-headed, disciplined, and fair but firm. Their suits contain cybernetic augmentations, which gives the Elite Guards an advantage should they need to quell any disturbances. The augmentations allow them to be faster, stronger, or more resilient to injury. So that's what we took from them. We took their augmentations, which allow them to be faster, stronger, or more resilient to injury, and we can insert it into our Praetor suit. The first thing I would recommend doing... Okay, Sam, yeah, absolutely will do. Free Doom Mortrixis, huh? So, you can do whatever you want. I've heard of some people use equipment system first, power-up effectiveness first. What I usually go for, because I suck with explosive barrels, and also there's a really cool upgrade in environmental resistance called self-preservation. This is absolutely key if you want to use the rocket launcher a lot, like I will be using. So this is the first line of things I'm doing. Hazard protection. Decrease explosive barrel and environment damage taken. The cost is only 1, which we have. We now have it. Alright. We're not invulnerable to explosive damage, we'll take less damage from it. So you see how this game works, you guys? You see, the more you play this game, the deeper you go in the game, the more stronger you become, which makes the game, in effect, easier. And yeah, one thing about the grenade, see, here's a grenade. I can't pick it up, though, because...
You are so awesome!
Okay, it looks like we have... Give me a second here. Hey, Jarek, good to see you here. We have... Give me a second, guys. I apologize. Gotta get this up. Didn't have this up before. Whoop, I don't want the game up yet, real quick. Alright, now it's okay. So we have John Levy with a $3 donation. Hello, Big Mac Davis, a small contribution in appreciation of your work. Cheers from Brazil. Thank you, John Levy. Thank you. When you throw a grenade, or really any equipment item, it has a recharge timer. These basically recharge it instantaneously. So notice, I'll throw a grenade at this imp here. You see my grenade near my ammo count is now recharging. If I were to go grab that grenade right now, it would be full again and I'd be able to use my grenade again. Oh gosh, where'd you come from? Didn't even hear him. Let's get a chiropractor. Yeah. I'm the chiropractor, baby. Alright, so there went all my armor, which is fine. They give you tons of armor in this level. Later on in this level. I'm not going to pull that switch yet that's over there. What I want to do is get my shotgun up and running with an upgrade. With this field drone right here. Alright, combat support drone, weapon modifications, user loadout scanned, displaying available modifications. You can do either one if you want, though everybody and their grandmothers always go with explosive shot. It's better, and you can upgrade it faster than with a charge burst. With a charge burst, to upgrade it fully, you have to kill a certain number of mancubi with it, and you don't see mancubi till way later. this one is always a go-to. Explosive shot. Alright, so with that upgraded, let's read about the explosive shot a bit. This shotgun ammunition incorporates a glycerin fuse that detonates in octanotrocubane gel, I can't read that, upon impact. Embedded shot is dispersed at the point of impact, creating a wide area of effect. Highly effective against multiple targets, or when detonated to the rear of enemies in defilade. Defilade? Defilade? I don't know how that's pronounced. Field drone, the sweetnesses. Often referred to as droppers, these drones were developed by the UAC to autonomously receive and deliver ordered parts to engineers, off-duty employees, and soldiers. Alright, so now if we look, we now have a weapon modification. Explosive shot. Hold the weapon mod button to charge up an arcing explosive round. Let's do it. What's with gel? So now with this upgrade in tow, I'm now ready fully to explore the classic map. There's one classic map in each level, and I will be finding all of them. Here we go. What I do is I step in the room, and then getting that secret has given us a weapon upgrade point, and I'm going to spend it in speedy recovery. Reduces the recharge time between explosive shots. Yes, please. This is now acquired, so we're getting stronger and stronger. The sweetnesses that you punch. Yes, indeed. See what I mean? This makes it so much easier to kill the enemies with. And just because we'll get sweep the leg on you. Alright, so look at this. It's a classic map. Yay! Now just like Doom 2 Map 1 entryway, you gotta press the switches in a certain order. Right first, and then you can do left. I would personally recommend not missing this, especially if you need the armor. Even on the Nightmare difficulty, it is a 50 armor. That is imperative. It is so nice to have a 50 armor. We now got max armor. That's the most armor we can get so far in this game. What Doom game is my favorite one of all time? Classic Doom will always be my favorite. I don't care what anyone says or does. It just will always will be that case. The second and final data log is right there of this level. Welcome to Mars, new advocates. Welcome to the UAC. This guidebook will serve as your personal guide to fitting in at the Argent facility on Mars. Your devotion to the UAC's mission is the foundation on which we achieve the establishment of a new paradigm to move humanity forward into the future. Tier 1 advocates may take some time to adjust to life on Mars, but with faith and dedication, you can look forward to a long and fruitful career as you work towards full induction. Your transition to Tier 2 status will be judged upon your actions here. Make a good impression, new advocate. This guide will update automatically as you access new areas of the facility. Expect more helpful hints into the UAC way of life. And as we say here on Mars, power from the people. I see.
You are so awesome!
Hey, VB1986, donation for your awesomeness. Thank you for your videos with a heart. Aww, thank you, VB. Much appreciated. Thank you for the $5 donation. I am glad you are enjoying my videos, and I'm happy to be an entertainment to you guys. Yeah, Statman Pat, I get what you're saying. Yeah, Doom 2016 is my favorite modern-day Doom game. Though they say Eternal is going to be much better, but like I say, no spoilers please, I don't know anything about it. Plutonia 2, I might be doing Plutonia 2. That's really difficult though. I know, Charles, you're right, such big donations, what is wrong with everybody? But I appreciate it, I can't be grateful enough to everybody for your donations. Especially considering, you know, money can be kind of tight. Especially in Washington State, where I live. Property taxes are just killer. Right. This is a tough... it's not a tough arena. Now, in speedruns, you can bypass this. But I'm not going to do that. Because I want to kill everything. Cool, both of them are staggered. Alright, where are you, you pesky imp? Are you lost enough health? Alright, checkpoint reached. That's the end of that. Alright, here we go. Your favorite Doom is Doom 3. Sarcasm, by the way. Okay, computer. I get what you're saying, though. Actually, you know, I like Doom 3. Is it sacrilegious to say that? I actually do enjoy Doom 3. I mean, granted, it's not as good as the other Doom games, but... oh, you cheeky imp. Did you see that, everybody? He avoided my grenade shot there. My, Alright, come on, just die. Now what I do is I just stay back here. Literally the imps are so dumb that they'll just stay back there, or they'll drop down from up here. One of the two. That's why I stay back to see them from up above. That was close. I've not played Doom 2016 in a while, so I apologize if I kind of suck. A little bit. We'll get better, though. Come on. Alright. Oh, wow. Almost all the time, the last imp that's alive will always come down here. I don't know why he does, but this time he didn't. There are no bad Doom games. I agree with that. Well, except maybe TNT Evolution. I don't really care. I mean, half the maps are really great, but the other half are kind of eh. And here's our last secret of this mission. There are 2 Doom Guy dolls in every map, and literally what that does is it unlocks a, well, as you see on the left side, extras unlocked imp model. Now what I do here is I take them out from this distance. There are 5 possessed. I don't like them getting in my way. Don't step too far forward, though. Of course, that was a miss. One more. Where are you? We'll worry about you later, then. I'm going to save that armor in case I need it. Now, when you come over here, there will be 3 enemies that will spawn. You want to watch out for them. 2 possessed soldiers, and there's the imp up there. That's brutal. The imp will sometimes get stuck up there, or he'll come down through this archway. There he comes. And that's it. Those are all the enemies until you step through the archway. When you do that, all hell will break loose. But for right now, you're free to walk anywhere you want. So let's go through and trigger them all. So what I do is I come back out here. Sometimes 3 imps will spawn in this outer area where you are. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll spawn inside there with the other enemies that are coming for me right now. Always keep your ears open for anything. See? I think it has something to do with the possessed soldiers dying.
You are so awesome!
Okay, Tulsi Gabbard. Thank you for stopping by. You go campaign now. Thank you for the donations, though. Hey. I see where your campaign money's going. I'm just joking. I make jokes. Okay. You saw I got a checkpoint, even though I didn't kill the last enemy. There's a little trick. If you jump around like this, what I'm doing, just jump around. They'll try and jump, the possessed soldiers will try and jump over where you are. And there's a trigger up there. I found this out. There's a trigger right up there where that barrel is. What they'll try to do is they'll try and come over here and they'll literally despawn when they hit this wall. They will despawn. There's anywhere from 1 to 3 possessed soldiers up here. And if you just let them try to come to you, they'll despawn. You won't have to deal with them at all. So now that's it. There's no more enemies in this map. We can stock up on all items that we need. Jump around. Whoa, I didn't mean to... I don't want to fall off there. Reminds me of that House of Pain rap song, or hip-hop song, I don't know. I don't listen to rap, but I've heard the song enough to know. So we have full armor, full shotgun shots, and everything else, so... Yeah, Alpha Tubatron, you do speak the truth. There are many ways you can get enemies to despawn. On this run-through of Nightmare, my goal is to try and kill as many enemies as I can, obviously. Now, on my Ultra Nightmare run, of course, you darn well bet I am going to abuse the AI and try and get as many to despawn as I can. I will also be skipping arenas if I can.
Now 221 accident-free days.
221 accident-free days? I'm pretty sure that's down to 0 now.
God rested on the 7th day, but imagine how much further along we would be if he hadn't. The UAC is committed to excellence. That's why we implemented the 7-day work week. Now you can achieve greatness alongside your coworkers every day. Let's never stop achieving.
Dang, this UAC spokesperson basically says no one gets a day off. You have to work 7 days a week. So let's see if we got all the secrets. Yep, Elite Guard and Field Drone. Now what's not calculated here, which sucks, are the data logs and the auto map. I did get the auto map and I got both of the data logs, so that's it. We are done with this mission completely, 100%. Yeah, that is a lot, Homelessville Productions. Excuse me. Yes, Admiral, there is a way to skip the Gore Nest of Truth, which is in the next mission, and I probably will be doing that during my Ultra Nightmare run, because who wants to deal with that?
You are so awesome!
I hope so too, Ross Care. I hope I can beat Ultra Nightmare. Thank you, Top Secret Yoshi369, for the $1.99. I have an imposter on YouTube. Be on a lookout. Oh boy. Imposters are no fun. I will say though, guys, once I can get past the first 3 missions, I'd say maybe 4 missions, I am pretty good at being able to finish the game without dying, so it will be a slog getting to those first 3 missions without dying, but we can do it.
Now 221 accident-free days.
So, that was 1 death that I had on the Nightmare difficulty, but on Ultra Nightmare, I wouldn't have had to do that arena. So technically, if this were Ultra Nightmare, I have 0 deaths so far, which is pretty cool. Sorry, Protozac, I did see your comment, though I didn't respond because I was busy yapping as usual. I would rather play... That's a good question. I think I would... It depends on my mood. I think I would rather play Doom 3 than TNT Evolution, but I usually play through only half of TNT anyway, and then I just quit. Because, you know, who wants to play the later maps? Yes, the legendary Bidoof. The streams will be archived on this channel. YouTube takes about 4 or 5 hours to process the live stream when I'm done. So they will be available in about 4 or 5 hours after the stream is done. So my estimation is I want to take about between an hour and an hour and a half per mission. And right now we're at 1 hour and 11 minutes, so we're doing pretty good with all that reading I had to do as well. Let's continue. I need to revisit Baron's Den. Resource operations. Broken free from your prison, pitted against evil, the cycle begins anew. To discover the cause of the demonic invasion, first locate and align the communications satellite in the Resource Operations Facility. Oh, pardon me, guys. Yeah, I'm still getting over my little sickness that I had. I actually had an influenza A infection, which is pretty nasty. I know that because my dad had to go to the hospital with it. And he was in the hospital for 2 days. And then I got it from him. Boy, it knocked me on my back, that's for sure. Arch Revival, $2 donation, Mount Pain hype. You know what, guys? I'll revisit Mount Pain again, if you guys want me to. I don't mind putting myself through the ringer. Alright, Admiral, take care. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the hints and the tips and tricks that you provided me so far in the stream. See you later. Hey, hello, Somnath. I am reading your comment right now. Yes, Slipgate Studios, that is exactly right. Doom 3 had a port for the original Xbox. It obviously had worse textures and frames per second, but it actually has good frames per second most of the time, and it had a cool co-op mode. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I am doing a lot better, thank you. Admin Center is terrible, but I don't like Mount Pain, but I hate Mount Pain worse.
You are so awesome.
Nigel with a $2 donation. Do I live by myself? I do. I indeed do. TNT is 25 years old with Plutonies next year, so I was visiting my dad, taking care of him and all that kind of stuff. How to donate? Well, there's 2 ways to donate. On most people's screens, you can see a little, I don't know, dollar symbol near the chat window box. That's one way. Also, a way is to read the description of this video, of this live stream, and there is a link to Streamlabs where you can donate. No, Zaxter, I did not have the coronavirus. Streamlabs does not take a cut. So if you donate through Streamlabs, I get the entirety of the donation. Whereas with YouTube, I think it's a 33% cut. I think it's a 1/3 cut. So all right. James Rostron, I have seen the trailers, the official trailers, but I have not seen any other video for it. I've not seen anybody play test it. I'm keeping myself in the dark. So I've also seen Hugo's analysis of the enemies. I've seen that, so I know that much. But other than that, nope. I'm blind. I'm completely blind. Serious Sam, it's funny you mentioned that. I was talking with another of my good friends on YouTube, Janice, and we were talking about, you know, maybe starting up Serious Sam franchise here on the channel. So.
You are so awesome.
Oh, isn't that cute? Kujo Kazuya. I butchered your name. I apologize. But that is so cute. Thank you for that mighty big donation, I might add. That's really cute. Thank you so much. I'm not that serious, says Sam. Your weeb name? That's cool, though. Cujo. I'm sorry, I'm an ignorant American. You know, I live here in America where we don't know names from other countries. You know, so I do apologize. I've seen the Half-Life Alyx trailers. But to be honest, I'm more excited for Doom Eternal than Half-Life Alyx. If it was Half-Life 3, I probably would be more excited. Well, it'd be about the same, actually. Doom Eternal and Half-Life 3 would be about the same level of excitement, but it's Half-Life Alyx. I'll play it, definitely. But I'm more excited for Doom Eternal. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Ross Care. OK Computer, that is a Radiohead album. It was really their first ever real experimental rock album, an art rock album. Just pretty cool album. Face reveal when? Well, as I was saying earlier, I plan on trying to get a webcam set up at some point. You know, it's not going to be this year or maybe even next year, but, you know, in the next couple of years maybe, I hope to. Because, you know, I really don't care if people see me. You know, I'm just an average human being. But people love seeing reactions of people. I love seeing reactions of people. So, you know, I know how you guys feel. You can't see my reaction, so... But, you know, I'm hoping to change that maybe in the next couple of years or so. Nigel, thank you for the donation of $2. Face reveal at 50k subs. Well, I set a face reveal at 100k subs, so that may be when I do it. We also got a donation from the J Phantom through Streamlabs, who donated $2. Enjoyed your walkthroughs for a while now, mostly for Half-Life. Very glad to see you're doing Doom 2016 and soon Eternal. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the donation of $2 through Streamlabs. Much appreciated. Let's go. Well, know your enemy. Next couple years. Next week!
Hello, I am Vega, the sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Alright, everybody meet Vega, the sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. Discover the cause is our objective for this mission. So, where did the demon invasion originate? Who started it? We will find out. That is the mission, that is the objective of this mission, to discover the cause. We also now have challenges thanks to Vega. Twofer, kill 2 of the possessed with 1 trigger pull from the shotgun. That's very difficult to get if you don't have a weapon mod like I do. Variety is the spice of death 1. Perform 5 different glory kills on the possessed. Quite the explorer. Find 3 secrets. These are pretty easy to get this mission. There are some challenges, though, that are pretty tricky. But we will get all the challenges in all the levels. So let's begin. Alright. We are going to learn some things about Vega. Running the Argent facility takes a lot of power. Not just electrical and mechanical power, but computational power. With so many interdependent systems feeding off a single power source, the UAC decided it would need to create a central mainframe computer to manage not only the flow of Argent energy, but the day-to-day operations of a facility with over 60,000 employees. This mega computer, the brainchild of Samuel Hayden, head of the UAC, would exceed the computational ability of any system before it, and more importantly, would be recognized as the first truly autonomous artificial intelligence entity. They named it Vega. Alright, Vega. I love Vega. Vega's Vega is best character in this game.
All entrances not operational.
You know, aside from the Doomslayer himself. So let's read a couple. Oh, it's raining, Tony Ann. Boy. Let's read a couple of the chat messages here. There's a small echo in the audio. Do you guys all hear that? If you hear it, I will try and fix it. Okay, Somnath, I see your comment there.
You are so awesome.
Hey, Blue Thunder Gaming with a 99-cent donation. Thank you, Blue Thunder. Appreciate it. I don't use Vegas Pro 17. I use, Power Director 17. You can hear an echo of me? Okay. Like an echo of me or an echo of the game? Let me know. So here I'm talking. Do you guys hear an echo? Do you guys hear an echo? Echo, echo, echo. Okay, you don't hear any echo. Maybe it's an echo of the game. That could be. Some people notice an echo and some people don't. I will definitely try and fix it though, if I can. So... The alerts have an echo. If they do, that's probably because it's echoing through my microphone. Yes, I listened to this game through speakers, so that could be the reason. And game, okay. That's probably the reason. I'll turn it down a little bit on my end. I'll turn it down to 30% volume. Maybe that'll fix it, hopefully. Alright, so... let's look at the challenges here. We need to get Twofer, and Variety is the Spice of Death. Both of them involve the Possessed. And here comes a bunch of the Possessed. So 5 different glory kills. That was 1.
Main power offline. All entrances not operational.
What? You're supposed to stagger. There's 2. There's 3. There goes all my armor, but that's okay. Now, what I do here is I run to the left, so as not to trigger the imps from spawning right away. There's one more possessed guy that I want to get.
Main power offline.
Yes, it's very
All
dark.
entrances not operational.
Come on, buddy. We're gonna get a screw top. Boom. Alright, now we'll get the imps triggered in. Boom.
Main power offline. All entrances not operational.
So obviously the power is off. We can't use this. I don't know if you can do raids on YouTube. And boom. Challenge complete. Now we can get Twofer. Just use the weapon mod. Boom.
All entrances not operational.
I killed 2 possessed with 1 trigger pull from the shotgun. It didn't say I couldn't use mods. And so I did. We got both challenges complete. We have 3 weapon upgrade points, which means we can now do the next one. We can do bigger boom, but I like to do instant load. Removes the loading time for an explosive shot. Anything to increase speed in a weapon is always good first, right off the bat. We'll do bigger boom as the last one, which requires 5 points. We're done with the challenges, so let's just do that. Alright, before we do anything up here, I am going to get a secret.
Main power offline. All entrances not operational.
Just nice to have this 25 armor. Quite the explorer. Has now 1 of 3. We gotta find 3 secrets. Alright, let's see who we got here. Yes, this is 100% Steam and demo. Hello, Leather Wolf. I think pain elementals like lost souls.
All entrances not operational.
That's a tough question, Arch Revival. I might have to think about that one. Second favorite Plutonia map. That's a tough one.
Power online.
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world. All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons. It's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
Oh boy, that doesn't sound good at all. Is she the cause of all this? I sure hope not. Auto map downloaded. So we have resource operations. The auto map gave us a data log, basically. The Resource Operations Center, referred to as ResOps, was one of the first facilities constructed at the Mars base after the discovery of the Argent fracture. It encompasses several key areas needed to run the facility, including plasma extraction and processing, isotope stabilization, heavy metal and ore mining, artifact analysis, communications networking, and off-world transportation. New UAC employees posted to the Mars facility are expected to fulfill a tour of duty in ResOps before moving on to their specialized career bracket. Security clearance level 1 allows access to all areas of ResOps, excluding the Vega networking hubs and some satellite control centers. For access to these locations, new advocates must submit a Delta Q Delta form to the departmental enforcer. Okay, interesting. Hey Dorothy, good to see you here. You hate this monologue, says Sam. Yes. Okay, Steam and Demo, see you later. The video will be able to be on YouTube in a few hours. You hear no echo, says VB. Okay, that's good to hear. The stream sometimes repeats. My opinions on Half-Life Lost Coast. I like it. I think it's a good demonstration of their newer graphics system, but it's just there to me. I never put that together, Alex Wolfenstein 97. Delta Q Delta, the initials are DQD, which is part of IDDQD. I never thought about that. Hey Nikita, good to see you here. Good job, Homelessville Productions. I'm glad your channel hit 100 subscribers. That's a big milestone. Okay. Let's get busy here.
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world.
Alright, cool.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful.
Yes, Olivia Pierce will be talking the entire time we're in this room.
Just as I will in what will become the new world that they create for us.
What is that possessed guy doing? He's trying to climb up. Let's see if we can get this guy way up here. Nope, I missed. But I got him that time when he jumped down.
Especially now, in what will be your final.
The imps have spawned in. Lovely.
The human sacrifice.
Oh you're easy to kill there, buddy. You just climbed up and said, kill me.
My sisters and brothers be thankful.
So we'll jump up here and... Gosh, this is like...
Alongside them just as I will become the new world that they create for us.
I hate doing that. Whew. But it's nice to come up here for the switch to the classic map. And yes, after I'm done with the first 3 missions, I will be playing the classic maps that were unlocked. If you guys want to stick around for that. Oh man, I just love the way the Doomslayer just manhandles these guys like they're just lightweight mannequins. It's so awesome. Yes, this is nuclear plant, everybody. My PC specs, I will be posting a video about that hopefully very soon.
And what will be your final moments in this world?
Oh boy, there's the possessed engineer. You guys catch a glimpse of him? Possessed engineer. During a Lazarus Wave event, victims undergo dramatic changes to their physiology, both internally and externally. Aside from fundamentally changing the composition of their internal organs, the high-intensity plasma wave is strong enough to fuse metal to skin. In many cases, personal items such as watches and jewelry can burn through the skin and become permanently embedded in the victim. Perhaps the most unfortunate victims of this fusing event are any subjects that happen to be working with acetylene tanks or welding equipment. As this equipment is often attached to the body to allow for mobile work in low-gravity environments, the Lazarus Wave will create a demonized human with a highly combustible explosive device embedded in its skin. As with all possessed creatures, they are mindless and driven through some form of telepathic communication from an unknown demon overseer. Additional care must be taken when confronting a possessed engineer. If the fuel tank is punctured and it doesn't explode, the weakened container can turn the possessed engineer into an explosive projectile. This is a danger to any being nearby, both human and demon. Just as we saw, I shot the explosive engineer, and he exploded on the other possessed guys and killed them. That extinguisher looks like a heart. It did, didn't it? Let's look at that again. Yeah. It's kind of cool. All right. Oh yeah, hangar. You're right, guys. What am I thinking? Oh my gosh, I'm losing my darn mind here. All right, here comes one of the toughest, not the toughest fight, but one of them in this level.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown imminent.
Ow, you lucky shot. Get away from the explosive barrels. Running low on ammo. Holy moly. Ran out of ammo. That's no good. I usually clear that in one try. I ran out of ammo though. You don't want to run out of ammo when you're surrounded like that. So that's 2 deaths total. 1 in the first level and 1 in this level. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and grab... Do I have any more shotgun shells? Nope, I grabbed those. Okay. Shoot. That's okay. It was kind of a funny death, though. I just stood right there and died.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown imminent.
Let's try not to take... Need damage. I was gonna say, let's try and take no damage here. What the? What was that? What got me? Let's get some health here. I need it. Alright, let's not analyze the situation here appropriately. Thank you for the health. Spillage. Right, that went by. Could have gone a lot better. Whoa, that was a weird, I usually do much better on that arena, but it just got me for some reason. No shotgun ammo really does not help the situation. You can actually jump up here. Of course, there's shotgun ammo up here, but it's suicide to come up here first. Yep, someone needs to get good, and that's me. Especially if I plan to do Ultra Nightmare. Although, like I say, if I can get past the first 3 or 4 missions, I'll be good. Here is a data log we can read. To new advocates, and in that vision they saw the future bold and powerful, and the many worked as one to bring the new order. What better words to inspire you as you set about initiating yourself into the UAC? Those who came before you, and those you serve with, all operate with the same goal in mind, the development of a new dawn for mankind. It is by this principle of teamwork that we will elevate ourselves to the next plane of existence. If you have any new suggestions to improve the work environment while working your tenure in ResOps, please submit suggestion form WAD E1M4 to your command controller. However, it is imperative that you learn to accept the things you can't change and follow the path that has been laid out for you. Your service in ResOps is a test of your devotion to the cause. Should you be asked to submit yourself to an interrogation program or experimental treatment, you are expected to comply without question. If a fellow advocate asks you to engage in a dedication ceremony, say yes. If you see an advocate doubting their role at the UAC, bring it to the attention of an enforcer so that they might receive the help they need. Don't be selfish. Tier 2 is for everyone. This sounds like a cult to me. Should you be asked to submit yourself to an interrogation program or experimental treatment, you are expected to comply without question. Ouch. Also, what's funny is WAD E1M4. Okay, that sounds like the level in Doom called Command Control? What's it called? I got Command Controller in my head for some reason. So this sounds like a cult to me. The UAC sounds like it's very cultish. This is a non-secret area, but it is nice to have. Because there are some supplies, but also we get... By the way, this is one of the only... Very rare to find, but this is a dead female. Okay, what's the button for crouch? There it is. This is a dead female operative. Most of them are male, but some of them are female indeed. It's nice to have that armor.
Here at the UAC, we take on your growing workforce, and each year we harvest only the best of the best. Are you ready to move on? To take on new challenges? To become more than ever?
And we have the chainsaw. It does have fuel though, so you can't use it indefinitely, but it is nice to have anyway. Let's read a little bit about the chainsaw. There have been reports of this item being seen at the Argent facility, though there are no known uses for it. Security personnel have been made aware that this item has likely been smuggled onto Mars, and have been directed to confiscate it immediately. As there are no practical uses for it, it must be assumed that this item should be considered a black market enthusiast's weapon. That's kind of... I like the explanation in Doom 3 better than this one, to be honest. That there was an accidental shipment of chainsaws. Not that they were smuggled onto Mars. That doesn't make any sense. But, oh well, it's part of the story. We get 3 fuel to start out with, and each demon takes a certain number of fuel. The bigger the demon, the more it takes.
The UAC. The world is counting on us. How committed are you?
How committed am I? I'm not very committed, actually, to be honest. You UAC spokesperson. Pain saw. UAC spokesperson? Okay, I'm sorry I said that I wasn't committed, but can you reappear and do your dialogue? The light's on, but he's not showing. Oh, he disappeared. He doesn't want to see me anymore. He and I are on our non-speaking terms right now. Can you reappear now?
The UAC. The world is counting on us. How committed are you?
Alright. I am committed, okay? I'm very committed. I want to learn more about the UAC. Please. Show yourself now. I guess you're not going to want to show yourself, huh? That's okay. Whatever. His dialogue is just so generic that it doesn't really reveal much about the story. Let's get rid of this barrel. Oh, call them imps. They need to go first. Get out of here. Aha. Now when you walk into this room, a couple of imps will spawn, but they're easily taken care of if you know where they are. Cool. We didn't take any damage that time. I'm proud of myself for that one. This is a tricky area if you don't handle it fast. Train saw and armor. I know where that is, Alston. Yeah, please no spoilers for Doom Eternal, everybody. I know you guys have been very good at that, and I really appreciate that. He doesn't listen to you, so we won't listen to him. Exactly, Demo Gorgonzola. Of course you want to learn about commitment, says Silver. Alright, so...
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
Hey, yellow security clearance. Let's... Oh. You can't hardly see it, but he's got my key card strapped around his neck. And he walked through that door. And there he goes. I need to find him. He's got my yellow key card. Well, first things first. Now there are 2 ways up on the top level. You can use these crates, or you can go to a non-secret area with this chainsaw ammo, which I don't need, but I will be using the chainsaw here shortly. Just don't get squished by the trains or this thing. It can pinch you and it can cut you in half. Alright, cool. Crouch, and my crouch button is Alt, which is so terrible. I'm gonna change the keybind for that. So let's take a look at what the chainsaw does here in a second. So, as I said, the chainsaw uses ammo, it uses fuel, and these small demons will only take one fuel to use. But, what's nice about the chainsaw is that every time you chainsaw an enemy, they will give you ammo. Now, one thing to note here is that when you chainsaw a big demon, it does use more fuel, but you really don't get a whole lot more chainsaw fuel. We'll grab that, because I'll probably be using the chainsaw only 3 more times in this mission. Oh!
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
There is a second yellow door. Keep mind of that yellow door. This guy right here. Screw him. Sometimes he starts right here, sometimes he starts right here. And when you open the door, he'll swipe you, no matter how careful you are. That's just not good. Man, where's a barrel when you need one, huh? Now this is...
Demonic presence at unsafe level.
This, I'm not even joking, you guys. You guys are not going to believe me, especially those who have not played this game before. But this room right here, this is only the second level of 13, I know. But this is the toughest arena in the game. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. This is what it's called. This is what it's infamously called, the Gore Nest of Truth. If you can get past this Gore Nest without dying, they say, you can conquer any arena in this game. So that is what we're going to try to do. There is a skip for this, though. Thank the 69 gods. And it involves basically squeezing your way up through there, which I've done before. It's very easy to do. But, for the sake of a nightmare 100% run, we are going to do the Gore Nest of Truth. You have to be so aware with this, but I'm just gonna do it. I am gonna die, by the way, okay, at least 3 times. But let's just do it anyway. Not going to be saying much because obviously I'm trying not to die. Could use that grenade right about now, but... oh boy. Come on, can I do it in one attempt? Can I? Is it possible? Missed. Let's grab that health though. Oh my gosh. Woo! That's exhilarating. Now that is exhilarating. I didn't use all the explosive barrels to my advantage, but darn it, I did it. Oh, there goes my guy with my yellow key card. I don't know, is it attached to him? It might not be attached to him, but he has my key card. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. This song, yeah, no, Arch Revival. This song, it actually... how do I explain this? It actually helps you play better with this metal music going. It really does. Alright, so I got full shotgun. That's good. Clap, clap, clap. Yes. Thank you, everybody. Again, thank you for congratulating me on that. It's a tough arena. It really is. When I come back through this room again, which we will do in this mission, I'll show you the skip of how to get past this elevator. Alright. There goes my guy again. Come on, man. Where's my yellow key card? Oh, there he died. He's dead. So we'll take his yellow key. Nope. Not quite dead. When I first played this level, I actually had my hands off my mouse and keyboard. And he came awake, and I was literally going, oh, shoot! We'll save this field drone for later. There is a weapon I'm gonna be grabbing pretty soon. Alright, we'll drop down. So, we have the yellow key, which means we can go through the yellow door, right? Well, if you guys remember that second yellow door, let's go through that one instead. And we'll grab the chainsaw ammo. Yeah, good job, Malachi. You don't trust dead bodies in games. That's the way to do it. You don't trust them. You expected that somehow, Mr. Leg. Yeah. Uh-huh. Indeed. I mean, you can't... Looking at it in hindsight, you almost have to expect that jump scare.
Access granted.
Alright. Let's deactivate the security level on this floor. Which means all of the locked doors, like this one right here, is now unlocked. We can get back to the first yellow door now. More importantly, though, all these other little nooks and cranny doors have opened up. Or unlocked. Don't trust the drunk dead guy. Yeah, Eric Johnson, take a swing at Nightmare. It will definitely make you a better player. Damn, looked like that ugly that you pulled the yellow keycard off was just sleeping. He probably was. Well, as we read about the possessed, they can remain dormant for days at a time. Watch out for that explosive barrel right there. We got the challenge complete for discovering 3 secrets. We'll let my thing recharge because there's an imp that needs to die. Finally, a Praetor token. How awesome is Zen BMD? It is very awesome. I played it already. I played the entirety of the Zen chapters in Black Mesa. If you're referring to Black Mesa, then yeah. If you're referring to Half-Life, it is still pretty good. And here it is. The plasma rifle. Alright. The plasma rifle became standard issue among military units with the advent of Argent-powered electromagnetic accelerators. Based off the HIP-GD design of the early 21st century, this weapon delivers a rapid salvo of plasmoids that inflict both impact and thermal damage to the target. That is so cool. And the plasma rifle has a very high rate of fire and leverages plasma projectiles to pick apart targets. Yep, everyone's telling me to go for Heat Blast, but that's not what... hold on a second, you guys. Okay. It said OBS disconnected, but now it has reconnected. Did anybody catch that? Are we still live? Are we still live, everybody? I hope so. Let me check my live dashboard here. Well, it says we're still going. Stream resumed, it said. It must have just been a slight blip, I'm hoping. Let me check something real quick. I hate my internet sometimes. It's the infrastructure. My dad says it's the infrastructure of this city where I live in that's causing it. Causing the internet to go in and out sometimes. So, okay. We still live. Okay. If you have no video, go ahead and try refresh the page. Blast it. Almost every stream, something happens. But looks like we're live now. So hopefully, go ahead and refresh the page if there's no video, if you can't see anything. Alright, so let's say I'm on Ultra Nightmare and I enter this room for the first time with the Gore Nest of Truth, and I don't want to do the Gore Nest of Truth, but the elevator is locked. I can't use it. There is a skip that is very essential to not having to do the Gore Nest. It involves coming up to the very top level of the facility and jumping on this. And you want to jump right about there on that little black square. Without falling off, of course. It's pretty easy to do. But of course, in a stream, I'm not going to be able to do it successfully. That's just the law of streams. Why is it I'm up there and then I shift from left to right? Alright, then you want to jump up here on this little ledge. And then just jump up. And we skipped it. And we're back up here with the field drone. Always clear my cache. Never heard about that. No, I don't live in Seattle. Nope. Alright, so here we have the field drone. I saved the field drone for the plasma rifle upgrade. I am going to get stun bomb. Yes, I punched the sweetness. The poor sweetness. You'll see why stun bomb is so important. This modification condenses multiple plasmoids into a single pulse. The resulting discharge exceeds the Franheiser limit, creating a string of Birkeland currents. The resulting filamentary structure will incapacitate any target caught within the radius for a few seconds. This modification requires cooling between uses. Alright. Pressing the weapon mod button launches an electrified projectile that stuns demons within its detonation radius. It must recharge. That's funny. It cut off. It's supposed to say it must recharge after firing, but it got cut off there for some reason. Alright. Fair enough. Stun bomb for the shields. You know what I'm talking about, Sam M. Now this secret's nice to have. It's got some supplies I need. Sweetnesses are back. Indeed they are. Good armor to have. And a Praetor token. I will take that. Is this a chainsaw ammo? Does anybody know? I've never actually grabbed it, but it looks smaller than a chainsaw fuel. It almost looks like gasoline. So I'm just wondering if that's chainsaw fuel or not. It looks like it to me though, but it may not be. Big Mac sweetness. Aw. You chose the stun bomb too. Well, good for you, Lewis. Stun bomb is a sexy mod. Yes, it is. Hey, people are talking about bite me. Yeah, he really is a nice guy. He's helped me a lot with slowly getting better at this game. But I still need lots to learn.
Access granted.
Alright.
Welcome to the UAC's Mars installation, located in the vast Hellas Plain impact basin. This high-tech mining and research facility is pushing the boundaries of the imagination each and every day. As a valued employee, your loyalty is more than just a commitment to the UAC. It's a commitment to the future of mankind. Thank you for your service.
Alright, you got one more message there, UAC spokesperson. Say it. Say it now or I kill you.
All UAC employees are subject to regular med checks to ensure their production capabilities are not degraded.
Okay. Cool. Another new weapon. Headcrabs are still best sweetness. Oh, actually hound eyes are. We have the heavy assault rifle, which is a really cool weapon, and we got dexterity unlocked for our Praetor suit upgrades. Tutorials, we don't need to learn about weapon switching. Heavy assault rifle. Although recently superseded by the plasma rifle as the UAC standard issue weapon, the heavy assault rifle is still in widespread use due to its dependable mechanical firing mechanism, high accuracy at long range, and an abundant supply of ammunition. The weapon is effective at all engagement distances and is best used against a solitary target, unless a micro-missile modification is present. The standard issue ammunition is a 50 caliber FMJ round. Alright, cool. We got dexterity unlocked. These upgrades affect the speed of certain actions, which we will do at some point. Oh, we have 2 Praetor tokens. Self-preservation. Decrease weapon self-damage. Yes, please. I want that. Next we need 3 of them for immune to explosive barrel damage. Barrels of fun. What does that sound like? What map in Doom 2 does that sound like, guys? I still need to play Spirit of Destiny, indeed. Yep, Harboy. Heavy assault rifle boy. Micro missiles incoming, well, a little bit later on. Nice, Proto-Zac. Hound eyes are sweeter sweetnesses than headcrabs. They are indeed. Yep, Banis Ray has it correctly. Map 23, Barrels of Fun of Doom 2. Statman Pat has it correct. So cool. Alright, you guys caught that reference. I'm glad. We'll save that armor, actually. I'm probably gonna die in the next arena, but it's alright. Now, one thing I want to make note here is that in my Ultra Nightmare playthrough, after this playthrough, I am going to skip this upcoming arena, but I'm not going to skip anything in this Nightmare run, so let's deal with this arena as best we can. Let's get our plasma gun out and ready, locked and ready. Whoa, what the? You were supposed to die. We need a berserk power-up, so let's get it. We have a new enemy. Come on, you imps. Stop it. My berserk is running out. Dang it. Well, let's not panic here. We'll just die. That's why this arena must be skipped. Because it's literally... There's too many enemies for what little berserk power you get in this arena. Here, case in point, okay? How many enemies do you think were in that arena total? 20? 25? That's a lot of enemies. Get this. In the 4th mission, there is a berserk power-up with only 3 enemies. Granted, one of the enemies is a tough enemy. One enemy is very weak, and then one of the other enemy is a Hell Knight. And then... That's why the early missions are really, really challenging. Doom 2016 lets you know, hey, we're gonna smack you on your ass. You need to be good at weapon switching. You need to be good at just a whole host of things, all simultaneously, which I'm not the most proficient at, but we'll get better. We'll get it. Hopefully this goes better. That barrel should blow up. There we go. Oh, nope, he didn't die still. Let's see if we can stand back a little bit and snipe him off. This is a bad idea. I can already tell. Although, maybe it will... Cheater. Maybe it will help me get some of the imp population down a little bit. Alright. So far, so good. I'm actually liking this scenario. We're out of ammo. That's fine, though. Okay, let's go for the Berserk now. If we cut down the enemies a little bit, maybe the Berserk can actually take care of the rest of them. Half the problem is finding the enemies. Come on down. Okay, let's get a chainsaw ready. Gosh, dang it. Alright, hold on. We're gonna get this. Man, how many... You're mine, sucker. What? Yes. Give me that health. Whew. This is not easy. What? How are you still alive? Is that it? Did I seriously do it? Alright, so that's 3 deaths so far. Do we want to grab that? Actually, wait a second. I got an idea. I want to get another database entry unlocked. So I'm going to go back, actually. And... Now, in my Ultra Nightmare speedrun, yeah, right. In my Ultra Nightmare playthrough, I will be skipping this arena. It's very easy to skip it, but... Whew, that is a tough arena. There's like 30 enemies in that one. That's just ridiculous. I'm gonna get an entry for this, a health station. What? I thought I had 93 health. Whatever. I'll just take some damage intentionally.
Welcome to the UAC's Mars installation, located in the vast.
There we go. Because we also have an armor, a 50 armor.
Pushing the boundaries of the imagination each and every day.
Okay, you probably heard this question before, but what is your favorite classic Doom game? Doom 1. The first Doom. Always will be. All the challenges are complete. We're missing 2 secrets. I know what they are. Health Station. The UAC Health Station follows the same standard design specifications as its predecessor, the Health Pack, but with improved nanobot dispersal and faster cellular analysis. When the patient's arm is inserted into the administration sleeve, the health station initiates a microscopic atomic force scan on the subject and administers a nanobot package that targets cellular deficiencies. Chem clusters are then dosed to the patient, which stimulates rapid recovery. Some users experience lightheadedness when using the health station. This can be cured by reinserting the patient's arm into the machine and running it a second time. This step can be repeated as often as necessary. Oh my gosh, so if you get lightheadedness from this, it's okay, just reinsert your arm back into it and see if it's worse or better. Hey, we got a lot of Plutonia squad here. That's awesome. You like Plutonia, you guys. Do it. You guys may have noticed this guy with the shield that I punched out. He is known as the Possessed Security. Possessed Security units exhibit the most complex battle strategies of all possessed humans, including mobile shield advances towards the enemy and firing while in defilade. Possessed Security will also drop their shields to adopt a more accurate firing stance at the cost of lowering their defense. Berserk. Test subjects exposed to this sphere exhibit extreme rage and increased strength. It has been noted that subjects given the Berserk sphere will vent their rage on any living creature they can find, and will even self-harm if they have no outlet for their fury. In the extremely rare case that a subject survives exposure, they will be left in a perpetual state of delirium and should be exterminated. That's scary, man. It doesn't affect the Doom guy, the negative effects, because, you know, well, he's just a monster. We have power-up effectiveness unlocked. These upgrades improve the effects of power-ups. We'll be getting to those, so everything's unlocked now. We can now buy whatever we want. Heavy Assault Rifle. With high-velocity rounds, the Heavy Assault Rifle is ideal for hitting fast-moving targets. Not really. Not unless you have a scope, which we will be getting at some point. Whew. So, let's think about the deaths that I've incurred so far. I'm not trying to sound like I should be deathless right now, but the first death that I had, it's not even in an arena that we would be in an Ultra Nightmare, so that's out of the question. The second death was in the crane room. Obviously, that is my very first death that I would have gotten on Ultra Nightmare anyway. So I gotta practice more in the crane room. And then the third death was here. But I'm gonna skip this arena in Ultra Nightmare, and how do I do that? We grab the Berserk Pack right off the bat. Then we just race up here while enemies are firing at us, yes, but you take like 60% less damage. And then you just jump up here while the Berserk power-up is still active. And then boom, you can come up here and skip the entire arena down there. All the enemies down below, except one possessed soldier, will despawn. I like that fist bump that he does, because this is the Doom Marine model that we've unlocked. Doom Guy. This is a shortcut into the actual area. Ooh, Eve Eternity is really good. That's probably one of my favorite fan-made WADs of all time. Alright, cool.
blocking your access to the facility scanner. Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Well, Samuel Hayden, he's blocked. I realigned the satellite as we saw up there, which should give me access to the base casualties, the facility damage, the threat level, and most importantly, the attack origin. But Samuel Hayden blocked it. He said come to the Vega terminal, and he'll give us what we need. What do I need, Samuel Hayden? What? You really think you know what I need? Let's blow you up. You're dead. Yeah, 3 imps will come for you. Not too bad, since they're all in a row in front of you. Alright, we'll just continue jumping up. Man, we're very limber here, Doom Guy. Now this area can be a little bit challenging, but we'll make it work. Cool. Glory killed a shield guy. Man, those shield guys are really troublesome. I swear. So I like using my assault rifle on all these guys. They're all in a row. And when that's the case, it's pretty easy to... There's more heavy assault rifle. Here's the second and final data log of the map. Possessed security, entry number 2. A possessed security will keep an optimal distance from its target. If the target gets too close, the possessed security will attack with a ferocious shield bash, then retreat to a preferred engagement range. Possessed security have only been observed using the DS-117 UAC shotgun and shield outfit, which suggests that their ranks are exclusively created from members of a Special Forces military unit called the UAC Neo-Phalanx. The Neo-Phalanx is used exclusively as military defense for remote UAC colonies. So let me ask you a question, guys. It says these shield guys are a part of a group called the Neo-Phalanx, and the Neo-Phalanx are only used exclusively on remote UAC colonies. So, are they trying to suggest that these possessed security are not from Mars? It would make sense since a lot of them do teleport in, so they may be from like Phobos or Deimos or even Io from the moon of Jupiter. So that's a really interesting question. Hey, Mountain D18. Good to see you here. He's probably been one of my... He may have been one of my first ever subscribers when I had only 5 subs. So he's an early one. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the next area going. Open sealed area. Like I say, I like using the heavy assault rifle. Now, when you pressed that button to open up this door, it also unlocked this door over here, with basically an infinite ammo crate. However, it can only be used once. And, well, by infinite ammo crate, I mean it will fill every weapon you have to maximum. Dang, he was ready for me. See why the stun bomb is so valuable? I can stun the shield guys and it gets rid of their shield. We'll save that area for a little bit later. You guys never knew about that room? Yeah, it is kind of cool. Oh, really? There we go. Where's the imp? Oh. Boom! That's so awesome to do. Alright, so now all the enemies in this map are dead. Which means now we can go and do this part. Well, there's one more enemy. And he's now dead. Alright, yeah, you guys never knew about that room? Yeah, it's kind of nice to have. Even though you do get another ammo crate here. Alright, so now we'll go through here. Yeah, Decino has... excuse me, Decino has been playing Sunlust. It's amazing how much skill he has at that game. Here's the last secret and the last doll of the map. I really love the E1M1 sound music that plays when you grab it. So let's do a check here. We got all the challenges done, and all the secrets have been found. The field drone and the 3 elite guards. We're missing an Argent cell, but that is coming up right now. We got both of the data logs, and the auto map has also been found. So that's it. Alright, this is the Vega terminal. Samuel Hayden said to come here.
It's a gift. Take it. It will give you strength, help you on your journey, if you can withstand the power surge.
Cool. Argent cell. Warning. Energy overload. Route power to subsystem. What do we want? Health, armor, or ammo increase? Well, the first thing that I always go for in these sorts of runs is health. I alternate between health. I go health first, and then the next Argent cell will be ammo, and then health, and then ammo, and then health. Okay, Proto-Zac, we'll see you later. I will be doing one more level after this one. It's a pretty short level. It's not that long.
That is pure Argent energy you've just taken into your system. It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
61,337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic presence through the Mars installation is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated in the Lazarus facility. It seems that a hell wave was activated, transforming 64% of all UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming throughout the facility. The rest were killed by the demons released from their holding cells by Olivia Pierce.
I feel I should apologize for what's happened here. Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this, and I believe you will have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this. We exploited Hell and its resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But none of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators have been destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the meltdown.
So it was true. Olivia Pierce was the cause of all this. We saw her message at the very beginning, which was very disturbing. She activated a hell wave in the Lazarus complex, and it transformed all the employees into zombies. And then what she did was she went into her Lazarus facilities and she released all the demons that she had kept in cells. And they're now running free throughout the facility. And the personnel that was not killed by the hell waves were killed by the demons. That is creepy stuff. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Everybody's saying hello to me. Good to see everybody new here. So we got the new Argent cell. That's done. Let's read about it real quick. Argent energy. Early in the development of the Argent accumulator, it was discovered that Argent plasma compressed into Hayden radius spheres, named after Samuel Hayden, would retain its structure when charged with enough radioactive isotopes. Once formed, if the surface tension of the plasma sphere is broken, the energy cache contained within will quickly discharge, energizing anything it comes into contact with. Argent caches were the forerunner of the Argent accumulator, but their vulnerability to blunt force makes their use too unpredictable. There are still hundreds of these prototype Argent caches to be found around the Argent facility, and have become somewhat of a collector's item among UAC employees. Should you find an Argent cache, please report your finding to your departmental enforcer. Well, I found it, and I'm not going to report it to my departmental enforcer. I'm going to use it. Alright. Yeah, you're right. The question is, why did Olivia Pierce release the demons and activate the hell wave? That will be revealed as we progress. Alright, I had to have that music playing. Had to. Everything's done, let's continue. We got one more map to go before we'll call it a day. This map is not as long as the previous one. Foundry. With the satellite back online, the full scale and origin of the attack is revealed. Olivia Pierce, the Lazarus Project's lead scientist turned cult leader, activated a hell wave and released hundreds of demons from their holding cells in the Lazarus laboratories. The devastation that followed has left the facility on the brink of complete destruction. The foundry reactors are in critical meltdown. Samuel Hayden, a survivor and head of the Mars facility, has offered you his help if you need it. You don't. You just need ammo and a way to stop the meltdown before it tears the base apart. All right. She must worship that stuff. It seems so. It's really hot in Jordan? I'll bet it is, yeah. The Middle Eastern part of the world does get pretty hot. Thank you, Dax Parham. You love my voice or Samuel Hayden's voice? Or Vega's voice? Meltdown. Because she's a weak-minded idiot. Arch Revival agrees with that. I agree with that too. Our objective is to stop the meltdown in this one, so not a whole lot of story will be revealed here because Doomslayer has to take a detour and stop the meltdown. Apparently the demons invaded the foundry here and have destroyed the regulators.
After After running more diagnostics on the active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness. I have added a tracker to your helmet's display.
All right. Notice the 5...
The facility
Okay.
will not allow you access to the turbine room unless the demonic threat level is brought down inside the foundry. Our security systems cannot be overridden.
Alright, so he's basically saying we have to destroy all the Gore nests that are in the foundry in order to leave and stop the meltdown. So, what a question. Just like honey. It's 83 degrees in Texas. Oh, I would give for that sort of temperature. So let's check our challenges here real quick. Each mission gives new challenges. 3 possessed, 1 barrel. Kill 3 of the possessed with 1 explosive barrel. Curb Stomp. Perform 3 death from above glory kills on possessed soldiers. Attack from above. That one is actually a little bit tricky to get, but there's lots of soldiers. Quite the collector. Find 2 collectibles. Very easy to get, because I'll be getting both of them anyway. Not as many secrets in this one, but so... okay. Tutorial on the combat rating. So notice the triangles in the top right. The more enemies you kill, the more they're filled up. Whoops. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to blow up those barrels. That's alright though. There's 1 death from above glory kill. Alright, well, did I get the challenge? No, I didn't. This is going to be... I know another place where we can get it, but these barrels right here is the best place. But that's the first time that has ever happened to me. Ever. Of course it happens on a stream, and I'm not going to reload the checkpoint and cheese it. Alright, so as we see, this level is completely open-ended. There's literally anywhere we can go. The first thing we're gonna do, though, is we're gonna get the rocket launcher by jumping down 1 level. And heading inside here. There's a couple of threats inside here to be wary of. Not these guys, though. I guess I could have tried for the barrel down there, but oh well. First thing is the imp. That's the first threat. The second threat is this guy up there, the possessed engineer. But he'll come for us soon. I'm gonna get rid of these barrels. I don't want them blowing up on me. Don't you dare. There you are, and you're dead. So, let's go... okay, not through there. Watch out for these guys, they hurt. They take away 60 health per hit. If you don't have armor. See, the thing about this game is that armor drains first, then your health. Basically, if I take 60 points of damage, I will lose all my armor, and I'll be down to 115 health, because that's 60. There is a data log in this area, and I will be on the lookout for it. Alright, now for the secret area with the rocket launcher. Right up here. Right, this is one of my, I have to admit, my all-time favorite weapons in the entire game, especially with a certain upgrade I will be given it. This weapon has seen little design modification since its development in the late 21st century. It is standard issue to heavy weapons specialists in all military forces due to its unparalleled direct impact and radius damage. The UAC improved the design slightly by adding an automated quick reload. The weapon casing has been retrofitted to accept UAC-developed modifications. And we got, with a large blast radius and high damage, the rocket launcher is useful against all but the fastest enemies. That is completely BS. It is effective against all enemies. And you guys will see. I know, right? It has to happen during a stream. The one time I make that mistake. But that's okay. Now to find that data log. I know where it is. It's towards where I first entered this area. Over this way. We have to jump back. Here it is. Codex entry acquired. Oh, we find out more information about the Imp. Imp number 2. Despite their low status among the demon ranks and their seemingly endless numbers, imps have unique characteristics in battle. Some prefer fighting from an elevated position, while others will rush their target and swipe at them with razor-sharp claws. Walls and obstacles offer no defense against imps, as they will leap great heights and easily hang from surfaces. The imp is capable of channeling hell energy through its hands and shaping it into a projectile. As the imp channels the energy, airborne particles and debris are sucked into the maelstrom to create a condensed, superheated fireball. The mechanics of the imp's ranged attacks suggest that they are actually a lower form of the summoner. Who is this summoner? Well, we shall see, definitely. Alright, so let's see what we guys got here. Unicorn Doomslayer, I saw that. I don't know if I will. Arch Revival speaks the truth. I think Alston was the one who said that the Cacodemon bite does the most damage of any enemy in the game. The bite of a Cacodemon. So be aware of it. We come up... yeah. The next thing I'm going to do right off the bat is get this rocket launcher upgraded. Yay! We're back at the start again. So let's go through this door. We're gonna put on lock-on burst. Oh no, remote detonation. I'm sorry. Remote detonation. It is my favorite weapon mod, one of them, in the game. And you'll see why. There's a second data log. There are 3 of them in this map. We got more information on the Foundry. Foundry Team Manifest. Congratulations, new advocate. If you are reading this message, then you have been promoted to the Foundry Resource Team. If you were volunteered for this service, you are joining an elite band of Tier 1 advocates whose work and dedication keeps our mission running on all cylinders. As a member of Foundry Resources, you will have access to some of the most advanced equipment the UAC has to offer, including grip-ton cargo handlers, Delta 5 jump boots, and dinophasic elevators. New members might want to consider applying for an exclusive Team Tattoo upon joining as a sign of faith in our science. Team Tattoos are a mark of your tireless work at the UAC, and can be requested by signing up for any of the Lazarus Wave case studies. Please contact a Tier 3 Advanced Weaponry Technician to fill in your application for a pentagram brand today. Okay, something's not sitting well here. Let me read that one more time. New members might want to consider applying for an exclusive Team Tattoo upon joining. Okay, that's fine. They are a mark of your tireless work at the UAC and can be requested by signing up for any of the Lazarus Wave case studies. Well, we saw what the Lazarus Wave does to people. It turns them into zombies. I think what the UAC is doing is they are basically marking these people with a tattoo as a sign of, yes, he committed to a Lazarus Wave event. Put him through any test you want, convert him into a zombie, and see what he does. And these people don't even know what's coming. It is a good sales pitch. It really is. They hide the true meaning. Remote detonation. This simple modification applies a nanofiber membrane to the fuse of the projectile upon leaving the firing chamber. This membrane contains a graphite weave laced with low-density explosive, allowing the operator to override the impact fuse and detonate the explosive charge within the projectile at any time after launch. Care must be used when employing this modification, as there is no safety system present to prevent self-harm. That's why we got that new Praetor thing. Decrease weapon self-damage. That's why we did it. And then we got... Okay. Press the weapon mod button to detonate any rockets in flight. You guys will see just how awesome this weapon is with the upgrade that I have. I love it very much. Now watch, during the stream, I'll just kill myself a whole bunch of times. Yeah, they're brainwashed to hell. That's true. You want a team tattoo, says Sam. Brittany remembers a demonic centaur in the first MLP special, and his horde of dragons. Oh boy. Missile Lock is good, everybody. I know everybody's saying Missile Lock is better. But you'll see just how good this weapon, this remote detonation is. So with that upgraded, what do we still need to do? I didn't get 3 possessed 1 barrel because I somehow, I don't even know how that happened, I somehow blew up the barrels. But we need 2 more curb stomp, and so I know where to get them. I think what I want to do first and foremost, is to head down this area with that little black thing on the left.
Core temperature rising.
Alright. Oh, he blew up. That's not too good. Let's get rid of the imps that... Or maybe we can just get you now. There's 2. And we'll just glory kill you for kicks. Alright, I lost 1 armor. Probably because of the fire right here. Alright, that didn't go by too bad. I know where I can get the 3-barrel challenge, Alston. It's a tougher one, but I think I can do it. If I don't get it there, then yes, I have to reload checkpoint, period. There's just no other way around it. Hey, witchy Hylian? No Rest for the Living. It's a fun little game. Now we're gonna get ammo. Increased ammo is always good to have. I wish I could do like 2 upgrades per Argent cell, honestly. Alright, this is as far as we're gonna go. We're gonna get the classic map right now and get the last curb stomp. I can come back after the... Oh, you mean like finish the map and then load the map up again? And play again? I mean, I could do that, but... Normally by this point I have my shotgun upgraded, but I don't, because I don't have The curb stomp or the, Okay. I need one more curb stomp. I know where to get it. Whoa! Didn't even see it. Didn't even see him charge it. Bastard. Try using a scroll jump. There we go. Challenge complete. Curb stomp is now done. Now, normally by this point, I would have 5 weapon upgrade points, but I don't, because I'm missing this stupid challenge that I should have gotten so easily at the beginning of the map. Now I'm way behind for my... Actually, wait a second. I know how to get it right now. I know how to get it right this very second. I am not going to be far behind on this challenge. That is a no-no. I am going to go get it right now. You know what, Sam M? I don't know much about the weapons or the upgrades in them, so I really don't know. I really can't say. Okay, Zaxter, take your time. Yeah, nuclear plant. You recognize that map, huh? The Imp Song, yes indeed. Okay, Liz Zitchell, 2. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you donated 8. Whatever the currency is, from PayPal as well. Thank you for the donation. Hey, BMD, how you doing? I am doing good. Very good, actually. Mago. Alright, so here's where I can get the challenge. Hopefully. Right here. I've never done it here. So we're just gonna... Oh, shoot! There's an engineer there! Really? Okay, this must be done with care and caution. Okay, we'll stagger you. Okay, come on. Alright, he's dead. Now, stagger you. And we'll zip past. And I want them to get as close to this barrel as I can. Oh, there's more coming. Okay, good. Maybe this will work. No! Stupid soldier. Come on, you guys. We can do this. I know we can. Challenge complete. 3 possessed, 1 barrel. And I lost some health, but it was worth it. Get out of here, you. We'll use the pistol on you. Maybe I won't. There. Okay. Now I can finally upgrade. Man. Of course everything gets shot away in the streams. Bigger boom increases the size of the explosion. Now that we got all 3 acquired, we can work on our mastery of this. We gotta get 20 direct hits on imps, preferably all in this level. Getting a direct hit with an explosive shot will spawn cluster bombs that deal additional damage. If you can get 20, that will be unlocked. So let's leave that alone for right now.
Detected.
And we'll go back out. Now we'll resume that classic map and explore more. Hey, it's someone's birthday today. Oh, it's Logan's birthday. Happy birthday, buddy. I'm so glad I got that challenge without having to resort to loading a checkpoint. Alright, let's progress normally through this maze. Blew up the barrel and killed him. Barrels are so deadly in this map. Actually, in this game. You're dead. Alright, hold on one second, guys. Something's... Oh, there we go. My chat completely disappeared for some reason. Yeah, happy birthday, Logan. Happy birthday. Anyone else having a birthday? Either today or this week? anyone else having a birthday? Robert Douglas is having a birthday on April 20th. That's like next month, yeah. Probably I will do episode 1 after Black Mesa. Yeah, probably. Animal Crossing. Everyone's talking about Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal. Wouldn't that be something combined? Oh, yours is on the 28th, Arch Revival. That's close enough. That's in 17 days. Oh, your birthday was 4 days ago, Mac Forever. Well, happy late birthday. Oh, today is your mom's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your mom, Sam M. April 9th. Nice. Witchy. Your dad was the 9th, M0388 YouTube, aka Kirby. Yes, best wishes to everybody, as Demo Gordonzola says. Alright, let's progress. This is a... It's empty. Oh, where's my backpack? Now, backpacks don't really work in this game. Alright, I'm ready. Boom, dead. Where's that imp? I want one cluster strike on him. Boom, 1 of 20. What the? Should have killed him when I had the chance. That's alright, because we get a 50 armor coming up very soon. Which I'm not going to grab, actually. I don't need it. I know I say that with minimal health, but... Oh, the second imp. He died. Well, at least we got one cluster strike. That's all that matters. Just die. Alright. Yes, I saved that armor because it's a 50 armor. I'm going to save it for when I really do need it later. Believe me, I am going to need it later. So classic map is done. Now we can go back and do the other side of the bridge, which is over here. Now this is a good opportunity to get a few cluster strikes, actually, on the shotgun. Boom. Stagger him. You can also stun him. Boom. That's 4. Doing good so far. And now let's use our rocket launcher for a bit. Oh, wait, we got more imps coming. More imps is always accepted. Five. Any more imps that want to come and join? Yes. 6. Doing good so far. We'll kill you from here. Alright, now we can use the rocket launcher with our remote detonation. See, I don't have to aim right at him. I can hover the rocket over him and make it explode on top of his head. Like that. See how effective that is? It is so awesome. Alright. Pretty cool. We're doing pretty good with Cluster Strike. I'm happy with those numbers. Get our very first collectible. So, they say, especially the 100%ers of this game, they say, preferably, you want Cluster Strike mastered during this map. It can be tricky to do, though, if you're not ready for it, but... Grab the yellow key. I'm looking forward to Armored Offensive, indeed. You know what, Arch Revival? I could not agree with you more. I think, personally, guys, the Imp is the absolute biggest shit stain in this game. They are not fun. We're about ready to be introduced to a brand new, menacing enemy. Luckily, though, we have 3 chainsaw for him. Of course. The Hell Knight. Luckily we had 3, yes, it costs 3 chainsaw fuel to chainsaw a Hell Knight. And I was able to do that, so effectively. So that's it. There's armor up there, but there is a way to get it. We'll see later on. Alright, so that... I'm going to get the next Hell Knight out of the way right now. The next Hell Knight is going to be up the stairs. In fact, I think this is the way I'm supposed to go anyway. We'll see. Let's... Now notice, 1 barrel, 2 barrel. This barrel is hard to get, so I'm going to... Yeah, just watch. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, he didn't stagger. I don't trust. He fell in the lava where he belongs. That was kind of scary. Usually the second barrel staggers him. Not this time, though. Alright, so that Hell Knight's taken care of. That's probably what got me earlier, Arch Revival. Remember in the, not the crane room of the previous map, but remember I said, what got me? That was probably a giblet. Alright, so, what am I doing here? That's right, I have the yellow key. I want to grab the armor, though, that's over there. 16... 31... Okay, we got 2 weapon upgrade points. To upgrade the rocket launcher, we need 3, at least, so... Let's go through the yellow door now.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
I'm not going to stay focused or stay committed. Thank you. What else do you say? That's it?
Remember, the Blind Council is always watching.
The Blind Council. How do you... And notice how he... Notice his finger is like... remember, don't be a naughty boy. The Blind Council is always watching you.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
We have another... The last data log of this map. A Samuel Hayden data log. Watch, I'll show you again. Look at his finger.
Remember, the Blind Council is always watching.
It's like, remember, don't be a bad boy. Otherwise, you get punished. Alright, so I'm kind of doing this room a little bit backwards. Usually I would have another chainsaw ammo, but it's okay. I really don't... I really need to chainsaw that Hell Knight that's in there, though. Well, you know what? Let's go back out and do it then. I kind of skipped an arena that I usually do before going through the yellow door, and it's down below. So let's go and do that. We'll, yeah, it's a 15 armor. We'll grab it. It's 49. 49 armor we have now. See, I didn't need that 50 armor that was in the nuclear plant secret area. So now I can save it for either after this fight or after the next fight. Okay, let's go ahead and... Where do I drop off from? I think right here. That's 10. 11. Okay, that arena is done. Now we got the next one, which is even a little tougher, though not too bad. Is it a jib or an imp? Oh, I forgot to read the data log. Thank you. Thank you. If I forget anything, please let me know. We got Samuel Hayden, the first entry. Samuel Hayden is the chairman of the UAC. Born into the wealthy and powerful Hayden family, he completed his master's in theoretical physics at Oxford University. He showed prodigious talent in several fields, including thermodynamics, electromagnetic theory, and nuclear sciences. At a young age, he established the Samuel Hayden Foundation, a philanthropic organization dedicated to sponsoring young scientific talent and funding scientific programs in schools and colleges. His daunting intellect made him a prime target for the UAC, and they recruited him soon after he was appointed General Director of the Global Science Council. Samuel took over leadership of the UAC a few months after the discovery of the Argent fracture, and immediately put the Argent Tower into production. During construction of the Argent Tower, Samuel was diagnosed with stage 4 inoperable brain cancer. Samuel was given 6 months to live. He dedicated those last few months to finding a radical solution to his mortality: cybernetic transference. And well, we look at him, and it seemed to be a success, right? Let's read about the Hell Knight. My gosh, this guy. The Hell Knight is a towering brute bred for combat deep in the bowels of hell. These diabolical beasts are the prize gladiators of the demon horde. They relentlessly stomp towards their target, smashing their massive fists into the ground to create shockwaves that stagger their opponent and leave them vulnerable to bone-crushing melee attacks. The Hell Knight's powerful legs allow it to leap across large distances effortlessly, quickly closing the gap to its enemy. That is scary. Can you imagine? Look at those fists. And just the strong legs. This guy is not good. Alright, let's do this Gore nest. We have the rocket launcher, which is good. And here's where the chainsaw comes in handy for later on. I am going to try for a couple of cluster strikes, though it's not guaranteed. Hey Cecily, good to see you here. There's 12. 13. Now comes where the rocket launcher comes in handy. There's a new enemy right there, though it's hard to see him. It's a Hellraiser. That's it. The arena is done. The first Gore nest has been destroyed.
Demonic threat reduced by 25%.
Alright, we have a full chainsaw again, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and try and get another cluster strike out of the way. First, let's grab this armor, shall we? Oh boy, I hope I don't die. This is a really difficult armor to get. But it is nice to have. So we'll jump across here. This is where we can get the cluster strike. Boom, 14 of 20. I am way ahead on that. That is awesome to have. I almost have it mastered. It's really good. Haven't died yet. Let's knock on wood. Alright, now we can go through the yellow door at long last. Hey, Zaxter, good to have you back here. Alright. Now what I do in this room is I kind of stay back a little bit initially. There we go. Blow up that barrel and notice that this door, I know it's hard to see, but the door is pulsating. Someone is trying to break through. And I know who that is. Aha, cancellation of the animation. There's 15. Was that 16 or not? There's 17. 18. Come here, you. Stop it. Just die. Alright, cool. We didn't even take any damage in that arena. That's really awesome. I'll take that. You see what I mean, guys, by how the game gets a little bit easier as you progress? Once you have more weapons, the game gets a little bit easier. Heck Knight, yeah. Yeah, Alston, I got 18 cluster strikes now. And I started behind. I am really feeling good about that. I'm really happy about that. Alright, we'll take care of you since you're a pain in my tush. And there we go. Alright, so we grab that chainsaw, that's cool. And let's get the elite guard. Whew. Alright, Praetor token gained. How many Praetor tokens? I got 2 Praetor tokens. I need 3 of them to unlock the final one of environmental resistance. But I have enough weapon upgrade points to upgrade the first... What do I want? Improved warhead or jagged shrapnel? I think I want improved warhead. Using remote detonate will generate a larger rocket explosion. That's what I want. Beast Mac Davis. I haven't died yet on this mission, which is knock on wood. We'll see how it goes. This one's a pretty easy arena. There's not many enemies. What makes this arena a little bit tough are the Hellraisers, but they're easily dispatched from a distance with the rocket launcher. I'm going to get a couple of cluster strikes on the right side, though. Good, he staggered. Here's my 20th. Cool, mastered. Ow. Don't you dare go up there, boy. Oh, hello. You both want to die? You want to die? Now notice, though, that the music is still playing. The arena is not done yet. Ho ho! It means we have a Hell Knight to deal with. Now, I'm contemplating which Hell Knight to chainsaw. This one, or the one in the blue door area. I think I want to chainsaw this one. It may be a bad mistake, but we'll do it. Alright, so now the arena is done. We'll grab this.
Threat reduced by 50%.
Yeah, good to see you here, Cecily. And everybody else as well. Grab the auto map. Okay, guys, I did the auto map. I always forget I did this. So, boom, remind me. I already got the auto map. And we'll read about it. Foundry. The Foundry, okay, yeah. The Foundry, an extension wing of Resource Operations, the first Mars outpost, processes all of the heavy elements mined from the outlying Martian landscape, and from around the original location of the Argent fracture. Refining Argent plasma requires a large amount of transitional metals and noble gases, so a central location that can be systematically cleansed and decontaminated is required to keep Argent energy production at maximum efficiency. As such, this area is considered a high-risk area, and all UAC employees are subject to regular med checks to ensure their production capabilities are not degraded by the environment. Industrial accident-related deaths in the foundry. Okay, guys, pay attention to this. Industrial accident-related deaths in the foundry dropped dramatically in MTC 2146 thanks to the implementation of new UAC safety protocols where employees exposed to dangerous materials are immediately sent to the Lazarus labs for cleansing, re-education, and where possible, reintegration. As a result of this protocol, officially reported deaths have dropped to negligible amounts. Okay, so you're the head of the foundry. Okay, let's say you're the head of the foundry, and you're getting reports from your higher-ups that, hey, your death count in the foundry is way too high. Your facility is dangerous. Well, how do you cover that up? I got it. Any employee who is injured on the job, send him to the Lazarus labs for cleansing. That way, the officially reported death counter is low. That's a really... It's just crazy how they can get away with this stuff. Hellraiser. The Hellraiser is an astute and tactical foe that will engage enemies from a distance with a powerful beam of unrefined hell energy. The beam emanates from an arm-like protrusion composed of cartilage and other osseous tissue. Articulation of the cartilage allows the Hellraiser to focus its energy beam into a single charge shot that will obliterate anything that stands in its path. Okay, well, they're not too difficult to deal with, you know, if you have rockets. Alright, so there's one note here about the Foundry's blue key. Alright? When I grab this blue key, and the checkpoint has been reached, all of a sudden, right now, as we speak, 2 Hell Knights have spawned in the map. 2 of them. We are going to, right now, before we do anything, go hunt them down. Luckily, though, their spawn points are not randomized. They will always spawn in the same area. The first of which is right here towards the start. You even saw the door close. He's in there, right? Oh, here he comes. Okay, that's one. The second one always comes from over there on those stairs near the yellow door. So let's go get him. He should be coming out. Here he comes. Gee! Okay, I was not prepared for that leap. Now, you see how fast they charged. If you're caught unawares, you're dead, basically, on the Nightmare difficulty. I hate to say it. Alright, so, I won't grab that 50 armor just yet. I know, I'm playing it risky here, but we'll backtrack and see if I didn't grab any armor.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
I am focused, just not on this right now. Cool, I got 15 armor here. That'll help out. Alright, some more armor. That's good. I could use a little bit more, but that's okay. I am not going to chainsaw the next knight that's in the blue key area. I'm going to save my chainsaw for the final arena of this map. Okay, cool, there's more here. A little more armor. Oh, and there's an armor on the pipe here. I'm going to grab that. See? Grab the armor that was here. Now, can we get back? Well, wait a second. I'd be remiss if I didn't grab those armor shards. Alright, so let's go through the blue door now, since those upper areas do take you to the same place. Actually, no. Sorry about this, guys. I know I jumped down for 2 armor shards, but you know what? Armor is very handy. Imagine if the enemies, oh my gosh, kept respawning. Then this would truly be a nightmare difficulty. Okay, yes, backtracking again. But this is like TNT Evolution, isn't it? Where a lot of backtracking is required. So we'll jump down the layers of platforms until we get to this blue door. Okay, cool. Cool. See what that did? I fired it right in between them, and the upgraded shotgun, the fully upgraded shotgun, allowed me to stagger them both. Alright, we will grab this chainsaw. We're not going to use any of the chainsaw, though, on any of these enemies. I'm going to save it for the end of this map. Let's do it. Alright. Die. Throw a grenade up there for good measure. Wait till this recharges and then... Oh, you son of a gun. Get out of here. No one invited you into this house. Here he comes, big boy. Why not? We'll use this. I just switched to it. Man, might as well use it.
Reduced by 75%.
Alright, that was tricky. We'll get healed up to maximum here.
UAC accidental death and dismemberment form yet? See Jessica and Human Resources for assistance.
Now we'll let this guy kind of talk. I know you guys kind of read the subtitles probably, but it's kind of funny to hear what he says. Thank you, Ernst the General. Sorry I haven't...
Your devotion to the UAC's mission on Mars is the foundation to our success. With you, we will establish a new paradigm and move humanity into the future.
Hey, Talbot. Better late than never.
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment form yet? See Jessica and Human Resources for assistance.
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment form yet? My gosh. What do you gotta do, sign a waiver? There's some armor shards down there, but I'll grab them if I need them. This is the final area we're gonna do before the very end of this map. We're almost done with the live stream. You guys remember this area? Yes, we got the 3 possessed 1 barrel here. Okay, they're all dead. Whoa, look at this, you guys. Someone got split in half. Literally split in half. But by what? That is scary. You see how he broke his back right here? And you can even see the blood. But see, this is where he broke in half. And he's dragging the corpse over here. Now what's so important about that corpse? Well, his hand will allow me to use that. So I gotta find his hand. So, what do? Do we find his body and just carry his body over here? That would be the logical thing to do, right? Alright, we can finally get barrels of fun. Gosh, usually I get that earlier. For some reason, I don't remember getting it this late, but... Alright, explosive shot is done. Barrels of fun. Immune to explosive barrel damage. That's right. I am literally immune. I cannot take damage if I blow up a barrel next to me, which is going to help tremendously. Because the enemies are not immune, but I am. The next thing I'm going to work on is power-up effectiveness. That is next on my radar. We'll save this armor. You'll see why. Alright, oh, here he is. Let's grab his body, shall we? Or do we? Of course not. We just yank off his entire hand. And we can now use his hand here.
Access granted.
I mean, only Doom Guy does this. I just love it so much. Alright, here's the final... The final Gore nest room is here. Since I'm immune to barrels, I don't have to worry about blowing them up. I can use them against the enemy. Which I will take full advantage of. Lend me a hand, will you? Hey, Navneet Kumar Sharma. Alston is right. Enemies do not target the barrels. They'll never intentionally hit the barrels. They can accidentally hit them, though. And they can accidentally get caught in the blast, which is awesome. Okay, Metal Boozy Jupiter 64. I will see you later. Thank you for dropping by. I am still playing Sarah, indeed. We're about ready to finish this map, though, so we're almost done. And then we'll call it a day. So I'm going to leave these barrels intact. Let's do it. Since I already got Cluster Strike, why not? And here come the Hellraisers. That could have been costly.
You are so awesome!
Cool. That arena's done.
Demonic presence reduced to minimum safe levels. Lockdown.
You guys see what I mean? When I get the rocket launcher, it's over.
Turbine room doors now open.
I mean, it's just the game becomes ridiculously easy. Granted, there are some arenas that kick my butt, but like this next one, actually. This next arena is one of the toughest in the game. Probably, I'd say, the second toughest in the game. Probably. Hey, Cecily. See you. Oh, yeah, Sarah. It will be available in probably 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6 hours. Hey, I missed Exiled Postman's donation of $6.90, the 690. I'm glad I got to catch this live. When you get a chance, can you check on the bouncing cacodemon from Golden Souls? Oh, I forgot about him. Yes, I'll load up my save. I may do a video on that, just revisiting him. It's so cute. Alright, all 4 Gore nests are gone, which means this door has now unlocked. Hey, Dr. Suck. Thank you. BMD is my favorite YouTuber. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad.
Warning. Core temperature reaching critical levels.
So, I got 2 armors that I saved. I probably shouldn't have saved that many, but I did. How many rockets do I got? Okay, I am going to grab this rocket up here. These rockets. Alright, 5 rockets. I'm also going to grab these little shards to boost me up to 50. Because... Alright, guys. This is what the demons broke. These are overheating. And we gotta turn them off. So that the meltdown can be stopped. There are multiple imps and 3 Hell Knights. We have never seen multiple Hell Knights until now. Bouncing Cacodemon video 3 hours straight for April 1st. Oh my gosh. I would love to do that. I'll just leave my computer idle or something while it's playing. Alright. Let's do it. Okay, hear me out. I'm probably gonna die in this arena. Okay? I will try my best not to, though. I have chainsaw for when I run low on rockets, though. The armor yet? That's good. Here comes the first knight. Oh! Get out of here. I could use that armor now. Where's the armor? Let's fight our way over to it. Boom. Okay, I'll save the last chainsaw for the Hell Knight, or one of the two Hell Knights that come in. How are you not dead? Alright, Hell Knights, where are you? Here you are. Whoa! Let's not panic. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, always an imp left. Haha, sucker. Alright. Well, I did it without taking too much damage. I took damage from that stupid knight. But that was pretty intense. Pretty intense fight.
The primary control room has been activated somewhere nearby. It could be Olivia.
So, I haven't died. So, yeah, this is a deathless run of Foundry. I'm proud of myself on that, actually. It's not a tough... I mean, it's not an easy map. So what I'm going to do is go back and stock up on the armor that I missed. So... Oh, my screen turned red. Look at that. Mad Bull. Pink. Purple. Whoa. Mad Bull. Buddy. $50 donation. Hey, Big Mac. Sorry I missed a lot of your stream. Keep up the amazing work, my man. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Mad Bull. I can't thank you enough. I kind of got slapped in the face. Boy, I have a deathless Foundry, and now that awesome donation. Thank you. Thank you, Ross Care. I'm glad you enjoyed that Foundry last arena. I thought I was going to die in that arena, to be honest, but... Whoa. There is one enemy I don't really care for, the reskin of him, and that's the Lost Soul. It just doesn't remind me of a Lost Soul, to be honest. You'll see that. Well, it's a good thing I saved that other armor then in Nuclear Plant. We'll go grab it. But yeah, thank you, Mad Bull. Holy moly, that is a big donation. Okay, where am I going? That's right, I have to climb up to the top again. So we have a Deathless Foundry. That gives me good hope for the future, because it then tells me that I'm capable of beating it on Ultra Nightmare. Alright, now we're across. Ah, thank you, Roscare. Yeah, I'm surprised it did it so well. The idea, literally the idea is not to panic. I think that's one of the biggest culprits that people run into, is the panic mode. I literally have... With me, I'm easily panicked. That's my biggest crutch that I have. I literally feel... Maybe you guys are the same way. When you guys play, and then something happens to you that's almost kills you, but doesn't kill you, but makes you so low on health, do you literally feel your entire body kind of tense up? Or having a sense of, like, your whole body is feeling tingly for just a second? That's what I feel, and that's panic. You can't let that happen. You just can't. You gotta control the nerves. Because a panicked person is not going to aim correctly, they're going to make stupid mistakes, they're not going to remember to switch to certain weapons. It's just a whole host of problems that happen when you panic. Like I've seen, like Bite Me and Red Warrior. Those are the two biggest names in Doom 2016. I watched their streams of going for 100%. There's times where Bite Me and Red Warrior, they get down to like single-digit health, and then I look at their face on their face cam, and they're not even flinching. They're just going, yeah, okay. Even when they're on Ultra Nightmare. And they can easily switch between the weapons they want. It's because they have learned not to panic. They have learned, okay, I took a lot of damage. That's okay. We'll make it out of here. Yep, look at Bite. Always cool. He gets the angry Doom Guy face on real life and just slays. He does get into game mode face, though, when he does take a lot of damage. I see him. He kind of leans forward in his chair a little bit, and his brow kind of meets with his eye, and he's in game mode there. Alright, so we have one token. We can use it on power-up effectiveness. When a power-up wears off, a damaging blast wave is released. Yes, please. That's always nice to have. Alright. It could be Olivia behind here, Samuel Hayden says.
Authorization. Olivia Pierce. Alpha 402.
She has locked me out, Dr. Hayden.
All power rerouted to Argent Energy Tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
You could not have saved them anyway.
The system won't allow anyone but Olivia to override it now. We will have to shut down the Argent Tower manually from the surface.
Okay. My one question about this whole scene is not about what Olivia Pierce is doing, rerouting the energy to Argent Tower. Why can't Doom Guy just punch through the glass and kill her? He just stands there and watches her. It's only after the door unlocks that he is a gentleman and walks through instead of breaking through the glass. Alright, so we know our next goal, and that's to shut down the Argent Tower. I am going to play Doom Eternal when it launches on the 20th. I cannot wait for that. Let's do a check here. We got all challenges complete, all secrets found, field drone, elite guards, and Argent Cell. We got all 3 data logs and the auto map. Yes, we did. And we just need one more weapon upgrade point to be able to fully do Jagged Shrapnel, which When this is upgraded, oh my gosh, it turns the rocket launcher into a beast weapon. So, 8 inches of transparent aluminum. Yeah. Finish the map with only hand grenades? I don't think that's possible. Because you have to let your grenade recharge, and that takes a long time. I'm good? Okay, Alston, thank you. Yeah, I got... You notice on the top right, I got all my, what are they called? Combat rating. Pistol only, 0%, no frag grenades. That, Arch Revival, is a pony run. Pistol only, no equipment. P-O-N-E. And Bite Me is the only one to have done it on the Ultra Nightmare difficulty. I don't know how he did it, but he did. Transparent steel, yeah. Eternal Doom, Tommy. I thought you said Doom Eternal at first. I was like, wait, the game hasn't even come out yet. I have not played Eternal Doom, no. Yep, same with 0%, Alston. Yep, he's the only one. Get this, guys. Bite Me went on Ultra Nightmare, right? And he didn't upgrade a single thing. He was stuck with a shotgun. He didn't even have this, where you can... Whoa, it just shot right through the door. Whoa, that's kind of cool. It just went right through the door there. Like, I don't know. He's done 0 a few times. Wow. Alright, so that's the end of this. We got all 3 data logs, the auto map, everything's done here. 5 weapon upgrade points. Alston says that's the number I have to have. I believe him. That's right, because next level, when I activate with a rune trial, I'm able to get 6. Yes. Okay. Yep. We're good. Let's get out of here. Alright. Whew. Meltdown. We'll save and exit here. I'm not going to play the next level until tomorrow at the same time, same place. Let's take a look at the collectibles that we got so far. Yes, I unlocked all of them, but these are the ones. Yeah, we have the Imp model. Pretty cool. Like, he's really scrawny, but he's and that's on purpose, so he can leap and go on pillars. And then we have the combat shotgun model. I like how you can see, like, the chipping of the paint and just the wear on the shotgun. Like right here, you can see where the paint's been chipped a little bit. Really high detail. And then we got the Doom Marine model. Fun fact, you can actually... well, not that. Come on. You can actually get a glimpse. See, you can actually see his face. See, you can see his eyeball there, and his nose. He's got a very flat nose. See how it just curves down like that? That's what Doom Guy looks like. He is menacing, man. Look at that body armor that he has. See, as I was reading about the codex, about him, these are the... In the chest plate, it says, see, these right here look like the capillaries that absorb Argent energy, which makes him stronger. So, like, when he takes the Argent cells and he takes that ball in his hand and he crushes it, and then he reroutes the energy into himself, he probably does it through here. Also, it said he had capillary tubes in his fingers, so that's probably where it gets absorbed into his suit. Which is really cool. He even got, see this mark up here? That's his mark. You'll see the mark periodically throughout the campaign. Heavy assault rifle. Really cool. Plasma rifle model. I'm not going to show off all of these because I don't want to spoil the enemies coming up, but... And then we got the Possessed Engineer model. Ugh. Just look at the way his face is torn up. I mean, this guy is just creepy. I mean, look at that. Look how his flesh is still, like, hanging on to this. Ugh. Yeah, what's in the pouches? And Doom Guy has pouches too. This guy has pouches as well. Doom Guy probably keeps his grenades, his shells, his ammunition in those pouches maybe. Or does Doom Guy have pouches? I don't know. I have to look again. I know this guy probably keeps things in his pouches. Let's see, does Doom Guy have pouches? Yes, he does. He does. Though there's no way he could fit that much ammunition in all of them, but... I like what they try to do there. And then, let's see. First level, second level. Okay, that's it. I have tried multiplayer a little bit. I'm not really a fan of it. Yeah, the explosive cylinder in the chest. Let's take another look at him real quick while I'm here. I mean, look, you can even see his intestines poking through the yellow shirt. That's just sickening. Then you see like a tool kind of sticking through his shoulder there. And you can even see this little metal is going through his skin and out of his skin. Then his shoe kind of broke open. You see his decrepit feet. Man, that's not a life to live as a zombie. Alright. Well, that's a question, Aaron Berger, that I want to present to everybody. Do you guys want to stick around and see me play the classic maps that were unlocked? Or do you guys want to save that for another day? It's all up to you guys. I know I've been streaming for 3 hours and 43 minutes at this point, but it's all up to you guys, whether you want to see me play the classic maps or not. So, my favorite enemy in this game is probably the Summoner. I like how, well, we haven't seen the Summoner yet, so I won't spoil anything. My least favorite enemy is probably the Imp. I hate imps with a passion in this mode. Okay, they'll only take about, maybe 10 minutes to play. The first one we unlocked was Entryway, so we'll play that real quick on the Nightmare difficulty setting. Alright, grab that chainsaw. Wow, all you guys want to see me play it. That's awesome, you guys. Thank you. Grab that 1 armor bonus. Ow. All we have is a stinking pistol. Notice how fast it charges up. They give you an upgraded pistol. His buddy injured him. I will take that. Actually, we'll glory kill you for the health. Alright, we'll grab this stuff now. 69? You know what? Yeah, I feel good enough to use that. 69. Come on, 69, don't let me down. So far, so good. I missed. You're dead. And you're dead. Wow, 69 paid off. Thank you, 69. You really worked. The magic number pulls through again for me. It always does somehow. stagger the guy behind me. That way I can kill the imp and then kill this guy. There we go. Love this music track so much. It's one of my favorite tracks of all time. We can just jump. Rocket launcher is mine. Sweet. Game instantly changes once you get this. Or the map, I should say. Here's the exit. Not going to go through there yet. I'm going to get 100% of everything. Whoa. There we go. I like how they kept this little, like, where the imps could hear you through this area. Though they can't hear you in this version, but they kept it in. Shotgun is mine. Okay, so is that all the secrets? There's 5 secrets. There's the armor. There's the rocket launcher. There's this. There's that. And there's that up there. That's it. We're done. Let's get out of here. We'll get full health. Why not? Yeah, Tommy. In the original Doom 2, yes, you can press them in the wrong order. And, you can still get it. Though not in this version. We got Hangar next to do. Yay! I like Hangar. It's a pretty good map. Oh, there's no shotgunners up there. Even on the Nightmare difficulty setting, there's no shotgunners. And they kept the switch... Did they? Yes. This is Ultimate Doom. They kept the Ultimate Doom switch in here to let you go out there. Besides the pistol, my least favorite weapon. Gosh, that's a tough one. You know what? Let's think. Least favorite weapon. They're all really good at some point. Probably the assault rifle. It's just there to me. Ouch. Just die. Thank you. Good grief. I think the enemies in this map are on the Hurt Me Plenty difficulty, because they're not ultra-violence. If they were ultra-violence, there'd be many more of these gunners. You're dead. We'll get this secret. This is the best Doom 1 track. I like the soundtrack... Oh, what's it called? Of E2M7. Hey, we got a donation, which I can't see for some reason. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, Quantor donated $7.23 through Streamlabs and says, "Great work, love your channel." Whoa, thank you, man. Thank you, Cantor. Thank you for the $7.23 donation. Much appreciated, my good friend. You start banging your head, Tama? To this? Yeah. Pew pew with his handgun. Oh, well, fists. Yeah, you can't even switch to your fists in Doom 2016 unless you have a Berserk pack. You know. My favorite map in Doom 2. Probably... Map 29, the Spirit, no, Map 28, the Spirit World. Can I have your rocket launcher, man? Yes, you can. You're dead. This map is too easy with just the hurt me plenty enemies in it. Alright, we still got two more secrets to get. Let's see if we can get them both in one go. What? I got up there. Don't give me that game. Boom. Oh! Look at this. We get the double jump. I don't know why they would give you the double jump in this map, but oh well. Yes, we get the double jump later on in the game, in the actual campaign. Nirvana is a good map. I like it. Then we got Nuclear Plant next to play. Let's do it. Oops. Sorry about that. I think I carry over my shotgun, though, don't I? Yes, I do. But no mod. I have no mod for it, so... Alright, those guys can just stay there. You die. You die. Boom, his head got taken clean off. Okay, come on you guys. Stop fooling around. Whoa. Oh my gosh! I didn't even see him there. Let's grab this armor. Whoa, they blew up the barrels and... See what I mean? They don't target the barrels, but they can accidentally detonate them. That was tough. I didn't mean to almost die. Whoop. I didn't mean to fire that. My mouse is so sensitive. That's what she said, right? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe it's what she said. We got shotgun ammo. That's always good. Let's get that secret out of the way. Yes, I grabbed a backpack, but all it does is give you ammo for your weapons. It doesn't double your ammo capacity, unfortunately. We don't need to grab any of this stuff, since we're about ready to get this. This is not a soul sphere, it's a mega sphere. And here we get early access to an awesome weapon, the chain gun. This is probably one of my favorite weapons in the game, especially when it's upgraded. Which this is there's no mod on this, so see what I mean? It just tears these enemies apart. Red key is mine. Yay! Imp song is the jam. Oh well, she did say that, says Mr. Sir. Red door we go. I mean, this is an unupgraded chain gun, mind you. When you upgrade this bad boy, it becomes unstoppable. I mean, it's overpowered. Die. You still didn't die. Dang. Alright. I'm out of ammo for my chain gun. That's okay though. There's lots of ammo in here. Yep, right here. I almost clipped through that wall. Did you see that? That's called a glory kill skip. Rocket launcher is mine. I will be using this, but I'll use the chain gun first. because this is tight quarters. I could have blown up the barrel, but I didn't want to. Oh, I opened up this. Haha, cool. And yeah, by the way, in the campaign, when you come in the classic map, you can't get through here, so. Yeah, the slime doom guy, thank you. Here we have the chainsaw. Alright, cool. Yeah, no spooky lights. Spooky. You like it's metallic, the entire soundtrack, yeah. Just look at this chain gun. It has 69 ammo. Okay, so it's got 69 ammo. Let's put it away. Alright. Non-secret area. Now, since I have aim look in this version, I can let that go down and just kill everybody down there. Of course, it's only when you come through that they spawn. They don't spawn with the map. They actually spawn when you cross a certain sector, which is not true in the original. Mick Prince? Yeah, what would happen if you combined the two? Or even had a battle? Easy. See what I mean about the rocket launcher? Once you get the rocket launcher in your possession, it's over. It's literally over. Okay, was it all the secrets? Let's see, there's one at the start with the backpack, soul spear, rocket launcher secret, the wall that you punch, the wall that has the armor bonuses, and the one where I went through where all the enemies spawn. So, okay, done. Okay, Dr. Suck, I'm gonna call it a day here, actually. We're done. We played all the maps. Yes, look at all the maps we get to unlock later that I'll be able to play as well. Some of the maps can get pretty challenging using Doom 2016 enemies, especially Halls of the Damned. Oh my gosh. Can't wait to play that one. So, anyway, tomorrow, yes, tomorrow, not next week. Tomorrow, I hope to see you guys again. Same time, same place. If you guys can't make that stream, that's totally fine. It'll be on YouTube. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I will be back with the next 3 missions, maybe 2, depending on the time, Nightmare difficulty. So, hopefully next time I don't die, but if I do, I do. There is an exploit in Argent Facility, which is the next map that we'll play, that allows me to upgrade my rocket launcher fully, and I'm going to take full advantage of that. You better believe it, buddy. So, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yep, see you guys tomorrow. So, same time, same place. I'll have a countdown on my YouTube live stream page to let you guys know when that will be. So, see you guys next time. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Lots of people came in today, and kind of it was a, granted, it's 4-hour stream. This is not going to be the case though for most of these maps because I had to do a lot of reading. There's a lot of reading early on in this game, so once all the stuff is taken care of, there won't be a lot of reading, you know, in the upcoming portion. So until next time, until we see each other again, I'm Big Mac Davis here, and I shall see you when I see you. Tomorrow morning before the stream, I am probably going to record more videos for my YouTube channel, so... Okay. Yeah, 4-hour stream. Tomorrow probably won't be as long. Probably be 2.5, maybe 3 hours. Yeah, Sam, see you next time. Good night, good morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. So, bye BMD and chat. It's okay, Navneet. The video will be on YouTube probably in about 5 or 6 hours. So, you'll be able to watch it there. See you guys later. I'm going to... Let's go ahead and quit. Yes, all leading up to this. Doom Eternal, Raise Hell on March 20th, 2020. That's in 9 days. And my goal is to beat Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare. I will definitely give it my best shot. So, see you later. See you guys tomorrow for more Doom 2016.